that means the tax bill coming is building. So, yes, on 2020 returns, you will include that as income. You'll pay the tax. And don't worry about that. You made a good move. I love tax-free because you keep 100% of your money. And the reason I love Roth, because people say, Ed, what if tax rates don't go up? Or what if they even go down? Highly unlikely, given our level of deficits and debts. But even if I'm wrong about the rates going up, that you should convert. The worst case scenario, I'm wrong. Your worst case scenario is you locked in a 0% tax rate for life. And you can't beat a 0% tax rate. They're not going to pay you to do it.
Okay, we'll get back to our interview with Ed Slott in just a minute. Hey, during the break, why don't you go to JillOnMoney.com and sign up for our free weekly newsletter. Sometimes we link to stuff that Ed Slott does. Kind of cool, right? Okay, we'll be right back.
Maybe you've heard about MediShare and you know what it is. It's the affordable alternative to health insurance, but you've wondered, can I really save a significant amount of money on my monthly health care bills? And the answer is an emphatic yes, you can. You can save a lot of money, whether it's just for you or for an entire family. MediShare has an option for you. In fact, the typical family saves $500 a month switching to MediShare. And it really is the gold standard when it comes to healthcare sharing. You get free telehealth services. You get a huge network of doctors. You get great customer support. And you get the sense of security that comes from being a part of 400,000 people who share not just each other's medical bills, but purpose, too. MediShare is a community of Christians who pull together and pray for each other, which is very refreshing right now. If you want more info, it's so simple. You can get a price within 2 minutes. Call 866-88-BIBLE. That's 866-88-BIBLE. 866-88-BIBLE.
Have you ever wanted to learn a new language like French, Spanish, or Russian, but thought it would be too difficult and time-consuming? Then try Babbel. Text TRY to 64,000 and try it for free. Babbel works because it's built around real life. It teaches you everyday practical conversations that you will actually use. In 15 minutes a day, you'll be on your way to speaking a new language in just a few weeks. Babbel uses a modern conversation-based technique that makes language engaging, fun, and memorable. It starts by teaching you words and phrases. Then, sentences gradually get more complex. Soon, you're practicing short conversations about real-life topics. Babbel is created by language experts who use the spaced repetition method to help you learn quickly and remember what you learned. With Babbel, you can speak a new language. Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free. Just text TRY to 64,000 to start learning a new language today. That's TRY to 64,000. TRY to 64,000.
Boy, it's been one heck of a year already. So what will the rest of 2021 look like? Let's discuss it all this Thursday and Friday during the Alpha Ag Summit, presented by our friends at Hitchpin. Go to alphaagsummit.com starting at 9 a.m. this Thursday and Friday to join our discussion panels featuring trade policy, livestock and grain markets, crop weather forecasting, and House and Senate Ag Committee members. Plus, we also have a panel of farmers and ranchers just like you talking about their operations. Don't miss a special session on technology with Trevor McKeeman, the founder and CEO of Hitchpin. Everything is online and it's all free. Go to alphaagsummit.com today. Check it out for yourself and register to win a 4-day trip to Sarasota, Florida to enjoy deep sea fishing with our friends at Double Nickel Siesta Key Charters. The Alpha Ag Summit this Thursday and Friday presented by Hitchpin. Other sponsors include BTC Bank, B&S Equipment Auctions, Stein Seed, Grand River Welding Institute, Copper Cutter, Glacial Lake Organics, and Schultz Homes. The Alpha Ag Summit presented by Hitchpin.
Hubble Power Systems, an equal opportunity employer in Centralia, is hiring. Attend a job fair at Hubble Power Systems, 402 North Howard Burton Drive in Centralia, Saturday, February 27th from 9 until 11 a.m. And explore the opportunities for a career with the world's premier manufacturer and marketer of earth anchors used to stabilize utility poles and structures. Come prepared for an on-site interview. That's February 27th from 9 until 11 a.m. For more information, call 573-227-6365.
Monroe Manor Nursing Home, an equal opportunity employer in Paris, is seeking an RN for the day shift and LPN, CNAs or NAs for 12-hour day or night shifts and every other weekend. All positions include every other weekend. On-the-job training and on-site classes are provided to become a certified nurse's aide if not already certified. Monroe Manor offers competitive salaries and benefits. Apply in person or download an application at mmanornh.com. Call Kathy Onig at 660-327-4125 for more information.
401ks, IRAs, refinancing, she covers it all. Back to Jill on Money with Jill Schlesinger.
He's walking in now. Yep, you got it.
You're back. It's Jill on Money, and we are broadcasting from the Capital One Bank virtual studios. Capital One, this is Banking Reimagined. What's in your wallet? What is? Okay, we are talking taxes. Tax season opened officially on February 12th. As of right now, the tax filing deadline remains April 15th. Now, I hear whispers that if we get a stimulus plan passed, they might extend again. Mark, I didn't tell you that. I found that out over the weekend, last weekend, that is, that there could be an extension of tax filing. Now, because so many of you are due a refund, not that I think that's the greatest thing in the world, that you are, it may behoove you to get those taxes done much more quickly. You want that money in your pocketbook. And again, for those of you who think you're due stimulus checks, you're going to have to go through the IRS process of making sure that you get that payment, that economic stimulus payment. You're going to have to try to get that recovery rebate payment. So, all right, so we're in more general tax stuff right now. We're talking about required minimum distributions and the impact on Medicare with Ed Slott, IRA expert and CPA. The required minimum distribution can shift some of the taxability around your Social Security, but more importantly, the Medicare income planning. So can you talk a little bit about that as well, how Medicare can get screwed up because you've had too much income later in life?
Right. And this is a tricky part. The Medicare, we're talking about what's called IRMA charges, income-related monthly adjustment amount. Anybody on Medicare knows what that is. So it's the IRMA charges for Parts B and D. They increase as your income increases. But here's the tricky part about planning Medicare surcharges. Number one, it's not like you see it on a tax return. With Social Security, as you mentioned, as your income goes up, more of your Social Security can be taxed, and you see it on the return. Medicare surcharges don't show up on a return. They're invisible. They're separate bills. Comes right out of your Social Security, or you pay it directly. Plus, there's a 2-year look-back rule. So if you do a conversion now in 2021, you won't see the increase in the Medicare surcharges till 2023. So you might say, whoa, I did this conversion. I guess Medicare forgot about me. Woo-hoo. And then in 2 years, they catch up, and they take your 2021 income to determine what your 2023 Medicare surcharges are. Here's a good strategy you can use for Roth conversions if you're worried about that. What you can do if you're under 63, now this is not everybody, but I'm sure there's somebody listening that might say, oh, that's a great idea. So why not give it to them for that one person, okay? Convert at age 62 or earlier. If you convert at age 62, by the time Medicare gets it, it'll be 64 before you start at 65. So it won't affect your future Medicare surcharges at all. Whereas if you did it a year later at 63, and this is where people mess up, oh, I'll do it at 63. Nope, you're still going to get hit because Medicare will put that in for the year you turn 65.
Before we let you go, two things. One is people are going to start doing their taxes, and they are going to say, I bought a new monitor so I could work from home. I got some ring lights. I got a stand-up desk, and I cannot wait to deduct that. And since the vast majority of these people are employees, could you be the killjoy for this part of the segment?
It's great you made yourself more valuable, but there's nothing you need to do. Here's the good news. You won't need any receipts. You won't have to figure out how much time you spent and what room did you use, because none of it is deductible. deductible thanks to that Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Remember that we talked about that made your life so simple? Mm-hmm. See how simple it made? No deductions unless you're self-employed. Then it's another story.
And then you can write off whatever,
Oh, yeah.
And what if, a lot of people did start some businesses. I noticed that business formations were pretty big in the second half of 2020. I mean, how much can you reasonably get away with? Let me give you an example. Get laid off from CBS News, start a production company, right? Okay. Now I have to go out and buy my equipment, camera equipment, editing equipment.
It's time for Moberly Area Community College Lady Hounds basketball.
Carter drives the lane, high up the window. Count it! Carter with 8. Moberly at the lead again.
This broadcast is brought to you by Thomas Motors, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency. Mac Rack, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online.
Curling to her left, finds Dow open for a 3. Bang!
Now, here's the voice of the Lady Hounds, J.B. Conley.
And good afternoon. The Moberly Lady Hounds and Greyhounds host Three Rivers today. Lady Hounds start region play with a win at Mineral Area on Thursday night, and looking forward to a good matchup tonight. Both these teams come in ranked. Lady Hounds are 11th in the nation, and the Lady Raiders are 21st. They met 4 times last year. Moberly took 3 of the 4 games, including the region championship game, over the Lady Raiders by a score of 83-70. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll have our pregame interview with the head coach of the Lady Hounds, Hannah Hayden. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on AM 1230 and FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
I'm Joel, co-founder of the company behind Super Beets. I know what you're thinking. This guy must really love beets. Well, I'd like to say yes. The truth is that when I asked our team of scientists and dietitians to find the best superfoods for promoting heart-healthy energy and supporting healthy blood pressure, they led me to beets. But we didn't stop there. I'm excited to share with you our newest product, Super Beets Heart Chews, which includes clinically researched grapeseed extract, shown to be 2 times as effective at supporting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. Our team is committed to supporting your healthy lifestyle with products like Super Beets Heart Chews. Science-backed, plant-based, and better for you.
Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beets Chews, plus a free 30-day supply of Super Grapes with your first purchase when you shop at getsuperbeets.com/sky. That's getsuperbeets.com/sky.
Welcome back to the pregame show here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Joins now is Lady Hounds head coach Hannah Hayden. Come off nice win at Mineral Area the other night.
Yeah, it's always nice to start region off with the win, especially a road win. So I was really proud of our group. And then obviously a quick turnaround to play today. So, anybody prefers 2 days of prep. But, we've been saying it's a COVID year, so you got to go with what you got. So we got in here and watched a lot of film yesterday, had a good shoot around today. So, Three Rivers has been off since February 3rd, so we don't know what they've been practicing. They could look like what we saw, in that last game, or they've had a lot of time to put some new stuff in. So it'll be a nice challenge for us tonight.
Foul trouble early Thursday night seemed to have hurt you, but actually it may have been a blessing in disguise. It really got your outside shooting going.
It did. We always talk about, it's kind of next woman up when we have those situations. And so it was really good to see Corey Tomlin get going. She's been a really good shooter. She did kind of get settled into like more of a facilitator role last year. We've been talking about this year her stepping up and scoring the ball for us. So it was great to see her do that on Thursday, and she needs to carry it over to today.
You mentioned Three Rivers coming in. It's been 2.5 weeks since they've played. How important is to maybe jump on them early, try to knock them out of the game before they get the rust shaken off?
Yeah, we always want to do that, especially with a team like Three Rivers that can really, really score the ball. So I do think that the beginning of the game is going to be important, that we try to set the tone.
Dun 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 dun. Ha 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 ha. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs: veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
What's for dinner? Isn't that a familiar question? Let your friends at C&R Markets help you this week. Check out our Lenten seafood sale for unbelievable savings on all your favorites. We have 6-ounce Smithfield boneless pork chops, 5 for $5. 5-pound Best Choice russet potatoes, $1.49. 12-ounce Jimmy Dean bacon, only $2.99. And use your C&R reward card points to get Prairie Farms cottage cheese for only 99 cents. From everyone at C&R Markets, we have what you want for dinner. And be safe and God bless.
And welcome back. I think we had a little bit of an audio glitch there. We're going to pick up this interview in progress. You mentioned Three Rivers coming in. It's been 2.5 weeks since they've played. How important is to maybe jump on them early, try to knock them out of the game before they get the rust shaken off?
Yeah, we always want to do that, especially with a team like Three Rivers that can really, really score the ball. So I do think that the beginning of the game is going to be important, that we try to set the tone. We always talk about we want to make them try to match our intensity, not the other way around. So, again, it's such a weird year. It's such a unique year. I can't think of another year where you'd be playing a region opponent with 1 day of prep for you, and then they've had 2.5 weeks off. So it's going to be really interesting.
This stat would probably mean more if they'd play more games already, but they do lead the nation in scoring at this point.
Yeah, and that's always their MO. They always get a ton of possessions because of the fast pace that they play, and they get up a ton of shots, and they've got kids that can really shoot it and score it. They're number 35, Mosley. Anyway, she's shooting 48% from three. She can really, really fill it up, and they have a lot of depth. So, it's going to be important that we want to try to control the pace of the game. Meaning, we want to get up and down when we have the advantage, and when they're back and they're in that extended 2-3, we want to make them work and get the best shot that we can.
It sounds like at least they haven't changed their style much under Coach Wiggs.
It's pretty similar. They rely a lot on that press, like we like to as well. They want to try to turn you over, and they want to play fast and get up and down. They do really well on the offensive glass. And again, they're looking at their scoring. It's 18, 16, 12, 10, 10, 10. So they have a lot of weapons.
You've got a lot of weapons, too. You've mentioned in previous pre-games you've had basically 7 starters on your team, and you want to get them all scoring tonight.
Yep, absolutely. We did NJ Weems as well. She had we were saying her coming out party on Thursday against Mineral Area with 21 and 12. She stepped up huge in the absence or limited minutes of Kayla Langley and Beyonce Carter. So we're going to need all 7 to get it done tonight. And then, even after that, we need everybody to come in and give us great minutes.
Anything else you want Lady Hounds fans to know before I let you go?
I don't think so.
All right, Anna Hayden, head coach of the Lady Hounds, our guest. We'll be back with your starting lineups coming up next here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
And welcome back to Lady Hounds basketball on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo. It is 5 o'clock. Let's give you the starting lineups. First for Three Rivers, ranked 21st in the nation, 4-0 on the year. Their stars at guard, 5'8" sophomore from Conway, Arkansas. Number 2, Maya Yelder. At forward, a 5'10" freshman from Marion, Arkansas. Number 10, Joy Montgomery. At guard, a 5'8" sophomore from Evansville, Indiana. Number 13, Haya Haywood. At forward, a 6'2" sophomore from Chicago, Illinois. Number 25, Jemiah Thomas. And at guard, a 5'6" sophomore from Dexter, Missouri. Number 35, Shaylee Mosby. The Lady Raiders coached by former Greyhounds and Lady Hounds assistant Alex Wiggs in his first season. And Marissa Webb is the assistant. For your 11th ranked Lady Hounds with a record of 6-1, the starters at guard, 5'6" sophomore from Belleville, Illinois. Number 2, Bryce Dowell. At guard, 5'8" freshman from Rockford, Illinois, by way of Drake. Number 3, Ambernette Storm. At guard, 5'3" sophomore from St. Louis. Number 11, Corey Tomlin. At forward, 6'3" sophomore from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 32, Kayla Langley. And at forward, 5'11" sophomore from Belleville, Illinois. Number 34, Beyonce Carter. Lady Hounds are 6-1 on the year, 1-0. In the region, they've won 3 straight. We're going to take a 60-second break. We'll be back with the opening tap. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly offers high-quality care with a home-like atmosphere. Cost is a key factor in making a decision to find the perfect senior living community. Programs available for veterans and their surviving spouses that may help to cover those costs. If you or a loved one are considering assisted living, call Meadow Ridge Senior Living at 660-263-0550 or stop by for a tour. You can also visit their beautiful facility through their photo gallery at compass-living.com. MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Hard Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, MacRack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, and John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. PK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. C&R Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Thank you for joining us tonight here on Regional Radio and CentralMoInfo.com. Lady Hounds in the home white uniforms tonight, white numerals, red trim with red lettering. They'll be going left to right in the first half. And the Lady Raiders are in their road black uniforms with the gold numerals and lettering, white trim, white and gold stripes on the shorts. It'll be Dowell, Storr, Tomlin, Langley, and Carter for the Lady Hounds. Yelder, Montgomery, Haywood, Thomas, and Mosby on the floor for the Lady Raiders. And Thomas will jump center against Carter. Opening tap is controlled by Three Rivers. Grabbing the backcourt by Mosby. She'll cross the timeline near sideline. Mobley starting out man-to-man. Pass goes right side for Yelder. She'll take the long three off the heel. No good. Rebound Mobley. As that's grabbed by Langley. She'll leave it off Tomlin to bring up the floor. Long pass into the front court. Nearly stolen. Does get through. Storr has it. Gives it back to Tomlin. 20 seconds into the contest. No score. Tomlin left side near the wing. Comes back near the top of the key. Shot clock at 15 now. Fed into the right corner. Dowell, three. Off the rim. No good. Rebound controlled by Three Rivers. Grabbed by Montgomery. She'll find Yelder into the front court right side. Crossing to her left. Leaves it back outside for Montgomery. Montgomery back to the right side for Haywood. Drives the lane left side. Off the glass. Missed. The putback on its ways up and it's in by Jemiah Thomas. 2-0 in favor of the Lady Raiders. We're 45 seconds in. Dowell will leave it back. Tomlin will get it into the front court. Pass comes right side. Storr at the wing. Gives it back top of the key. Dowell swings it left. Tomlin holds it overhead. Dribbles back to right. Feeds it in a high post. Nothing there. Back to the near side. Storr's open. Takes it baseline. Dishes in the lane. No, comes back out top of the key. Reverse left corner. Three on the way. Off the rim. Will not go for Tomlin. Rebound controlled by Three Rivers. Right side Yelder for three. Off the rim. No good. Rebound Mobley. Storr with it. Her pass is out of bounds. She threw it over the head of Tomlin. It'll be Three Rivers ball near midcourt. We're a minute 20 into the contest, and Three Rivers leading by a score of 2-0. Inbounds pass will come in from Montgomery into the backcourt for Yelder. She'll dribble to the near side. Now give it back to Montgomery near the logo. And now Haywood has it. Dribbling to her right. Stopped. Pass goes right side from Montgomery. Back up to Mosby near the top of the key. Shot clock at 15. Mosby drives right side. Gets underneath the basketball. Deflected out of bounds. Will stay with Three Rivers. 13 on the shot clock. 8:22 remaining in the first quarter. Mobley trailing 2-0. First of two tonight on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Inbounds pass near side for Yelder. Holds overhead. Now feeds inside. Thomas. Turnaround jumper in the lane is an air ball. Mobley is going to let it go out of bounds. Oh, no, that's a bad call. They set off Mobley. The last person to touch it was the Lady Raiders standing on the baseline. That was a mistake. 5 on the shot clock. Right side, Thomas drives the basket. A foul's going to be called on Langley. That'll be her first, team first. 2 free throws coming up for Jemiah Thomas. Averaging 10 points per game. Just 2 of 6, 33% from the free throw line this year. First free throw is good. 3-0 in favor of Three Rivers. 8:11 remaining in the first quarter. Second free throw on its way. Off the heel, no good. Rebound tipped around, grabbed by Moberly. Tomlin will bring up the near side. Now crosses to her left, back to her right. Gets it into the front court. Near side with a pass with Dowell. Gives it back. Tomlin with it. At the logo. Dribbling to her right. Spins back to her left. Feeds into the high post. Now kick back to the top of the key. Dowell working left side. And they call a foul. This will be against Maya Yelder. That'll be her first, team foul number 1. Contact against Dowell. 7:51 remaining in the first quarter. Moberly trailing 3-0. Inbounds pass will come out near midcourt. Corey Tomlin coming to the near side of the floor on the dribble. Still dribbling. Now gives it back up. Storr has it between the circles. Left side for Tomlin. 10 on the shot clock. Tomlin coming to her right. Stops. Bounce pass near side. Storr lost off her hip. Picked it back up. 4 on the shot clock. Launches a long 3. That is an air ball. It goes out of bounds. And it'll be Three Rivers ball. Checking into the game for the Lady Raiders will be Kiera Thornton. And checking in for Moberly will be Vienna Pettis. Storr will have a seat. 3-0 in favor of Three Rivers. We're 2.5 minutes into the game. Aya Haywood will get into the front court. Right side from Montgomery. Holds it overhead. Gives it back to Mosby. Standing at the logo. Working to her right now. Guarded by Dell. Gets out to the right corner. Launches a three. It's an air ball. Well short rebound. Moberly grabbed by Pettis. To get into the front court near side. Now goes back to her left. Feeds it left side of the floor. Nothing there for Tomlin. Goes left. Ball work to the baseline. Nothing there for Langley. Back to the top of the key. Now swung right side. Long two on the way by Tomlin is good. Moberly's on the board, trailing 3-2. 6:55 remaining in the first. Ball into the front court, left side. Haywood's going to launch a three. It's good. Her first points of the game. She's 24% from outside the arc this season. 6-2 in favor of Three Rivers. Long pass front court. Worked underneath. Langley is fouled. Will shoot two. Good feed coming from Carter. The foul on Montgomery will be her first. Team foul number 2. Into the game for Three Rivers, Autumn Dodd and Abby Turner both come in. Dodd, 5'9" sophomore from Neelyville, Missouri. Turner, 6'2" freshman from Poplar Bluff. Kayla Langley, 9.4 points per game, 55% free throw shooter on the year. 6:34 remaining in the first quarter. Moberly trailing 6-2. The first free throw is good. One more attempt coming up. Lady Hounds have won 3 straight. Three Rivers 4-0 on the year. They've not played since February 3rd. Second free throw. It's going to be a lane violation on Three Rivers. We'll do it again. It was Montgomery who couldn't hold her ground. Second free throw this time is good. Langley gets her first 2 points. Moberly trails 6-4, 6:34 remaining in the first quarter. Montgomery will get it across the timeline, working to the near side of the floor. And ripped away. Moberly gets the steal. Nice play by Beyonce Carter. She'll get it off. 3 by Dowell off the rim. No good. The rebound, Montgomery. Into the front court right side. Driving the lane. The shot off the window. No good for Thornton. Loose ball to the near corner. And it'll go out of bounds off Three Rivers. Turner couldn't save. It'll be Moberly ball. And checking in will be Anaya Melton. And Yelder back into the game as well for Three Rivers. Moberly trailing 6-4. 6:08 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Raiders showing some press. Tomlin left side for Dowell. Back to Tomlin. To get into the front court near sideline. Tomlin still dribbling. 19 on the shot clock. Working right side. Hands it off. Carter swings it left side. Over to the wing. Down to the baseline for Langley. Long pass back to the near side. Tomlin. Reverse top of the key once more. Ball fed underneath the basket. Carter off the window. Counted one! Moberly ties the game up. A chance to take the lead at the free throw line. The foul on Abby Turner will be her first. Team foul number 3. 6-6 the score. 5:45 remaining here in the first. Carter, 12.3 points per game. The free throw is good. Moberly has the lead for the first time. She's got 3 points in this one. 7-6 Lady Hounds. Moberly on a 5-0 run right now. Trouble in the backcourt. Moberly near steal. They're going to have a hard time getting into the front court, and it's finally thrown in with 15 on the shot clock. A horrible non-call. Moberly will end up getting the loose ball and the air ball anyway. Into the front court left side. Dell drives the lane. A lot of contact, no whistle. Rebound controlled by Moberly in the far corner, and then knocked out of bounds by Yelder. 7-6. Coach Hayden a little upset with the officiating right now. I can't blame her. She looks at the bench and wants to know why she's not getting a call right now. Ball swung to the left side of the floor. Back to the near side. 5 on the shot clock. Tomlin for 3. Off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by Turner for Three Rivers. Midway point of the first quarter. Lady Hounds up 7-6. And they call a double dribble on Maya Yelder. Will be Moberly ball right before the contact. N.J. Weems in for Moberly. Thomas and Haywood back into the game for the Lady Raiders. 4:56 remaining in the first quarter. Moberly leading 7-6. Three Rivers showing press. Mobley will give it off Tomlin left side. To get into the front court, long bounce pass gets up there. Nothing there, top of the key now. Ball swung to the right corner. 3 on the way, was partially blocked. It'll go out of bounds. It'll stay with Mobley off Dowell's attempt. It'll be Tomlin inbound, baseline near side. Her pass will come out to the right elbow. Jumper is good by Beyonce Carter. She's got 5, Moberly by 3. Long pass up the floor is mishandled by Thomas. It'll be Moberly ball. They were trying to get a quick shot off, and there was too much on it. Pettis will inbound. Looking for someone to peel open. And finally on the far side, Dowell does. She'll give it back. Pettis guarded by Turner in the backcourt. Picks up her dribble. She'll find Dowell into the front court left side. Ball goes left corner. Reversed out. Tomlin with it near the top of the key. Stops at the free throw line. Gives it back to left side. It was deflected out of bounds. It was deflected out of bounds, but they're going to give it to Three Rivers. Mosby will come back in for the Lady Raiders. That pass was deflected. This should be Moberly ball, but Lady Raiders catch another break here. Moberly leading 9-6. 4:15 remaining in the first quarter. Yelder front court right side. Watched by Tomlin on the far side near the wing. Feeds underneath the basket. The layup is up and in by Melton. Her first points. The freshman from Aurora, Illinois. 9-8. Snaps a 7-0 run by Moberly. 3 by Dowell off the rim. No good. Rebound tipped around. Loose on the floor. And still loose. We're going to have a foul called. Well, no one had possession of it. The foul is on Carter. That'll be her first, team foul number 2. Tomlin's going to get a breather. Three Rivers with the ball. They're down 1, 3:53 remaining in the first quarter. Into the front court is Yelder. Dribbling to the near side on the Lady Hounds bench. Still dribbling. Picks up 2 defenders. Kicks back out. 3 on the way. Is off the heel. No good by Melton. Rebound controlled by Moberly. It was grabbed by Carter. She'll leave it back, and Pettis will get it into the front court far sideline. 3.5 minutes remaining in the first. Ball goes left side. Now worked into the corner. Nothing there. Back to the top of the key. Reverse to the near side. Pettis dribbles once. Feeds inside. Defender fell down. And then a foul is going to be called. Will they count the bucket? I don't think so. I think they're going to say the whistle was too early. It's going to put Carter at the line. And they did count the bucket. The foul on Melton is her first. No, they're saying the foul's on the floor. That's what they're saying now. Her first, team fourth. Moberly ball. Inbounds pass will come to the near side. Ball deflected. Picked back up by Moberly near midcourt. Ball swung left side. 3 on the way. Off the rim, no good. Rebound on the near side. Dowell steps back. Long 2 won't go. And rebound this time controlled by Three Rivers. 3:05 remaining in the quarter. Right side, Haywood traveled. Moberly ball. Tomlin will come back in, replacing Dowell. Lady Hounds leading 9-8. 3:01 remaining in the first quarter. Inbounds pass will come into Tomlin. Guarded by Yelder and also by Haywood as she approaches midcourt. Pass comes near side. Pettis gives it back. Tomlin working to her left. Deep off the left wing. 15 on the shot clock. Back up to the top of the key. Store with it to the near side. Tomlin at the right wing. Dribbles to her left around the screen. Feeds inside. Low block. Easy layup for the Lady Hounds. Beyonce Carter was 7 here in the early going. Moberly by 3. Mosby drives the lane. Shot no good. Rebound Moberly. Mosby upset there was no foul called there. Long pass to the front court near side. Store had it blocked. Loose ball rolls back to the near side where it will be picked up by Tomlin at the wing. Mosby fell down, was slow to get up, but she's back into the action now. Meanwhile, Tomlin dribbling near midcourt. Shot clock at 13, 2:10 left in the quarter. Right side of the floor, back up top of the key. On the dribble is Store, 5 on the shot clock, and she's called for a carry. 2:03 remaining in the quarter. Lady Hounds lead 11-8. Inbounds pass in the backcourt for Three Rivers will come in. Gelder will bring up the floor. Working the far sideline. Picked up by Tomlin. She gets to the wing. Rolls into the lane. Splits past two defenders. Shot no good. Putback is no good either. Second attempt no good. And this time rebound Mobley following two misses by Melton. And Melton commits the foul. That'll be her second, team foul number 5. I'll get Montgomery back in the game. Melton to the bench. That is the 5th foul. And the officials now finally picking up on it. So it will be 2 shots down at the other end. They're making sure it was not an offensive foul, and it wasn't. It was a loose ball foul. And making sure they got the right shooter, Carter. .146 remaining in the first quarter. Mobley leading 11-8. Carter with 7 points already. She's made her only free throw attempt so far. This one's good. 12-8 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Mobley 1-0 in the region. This is the first region game for Three Rivers. It's been the weather that's messed up their schedule, not COVID. Ice has been pretty bad in Poplar Bluff recently. Second free throw is missed. Rebound controlled by the Lady Raiders. Front court near side Mosby. Into the high post from Montgomery. Swings it right side. Haywood with it. Near the top of the key. Near side Turner. Gelder near the top of the key. Drives the lane. Now gives it back to the near side Turner. Baseline jumper from 12 off the rim. No good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Pettis will get into the front court left side. Drives all the way in. Now is sealed off. Brings it back out to the left corner. Mosby all over. Pass comes back out. Tom will reset the offense. 1:10 remaining here in the first quarter. Pettis left side. Top key store. Back to Pettis. Left side again. Feeds in a low block. Long pass to the near side. Tomlin steps into a three. Rims out no good. Rebound Turner for Three Rivers with 56 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Gelder front court right side finds Mosby at the wing. Back out to Haywood near the top of the key. Working to her left in the lane. Pass comes near side Turner. Thought about a shot. Dribbles to her right. And a foul's going to be called on Carter. It'll put Turner at the line to shoot 2. That's number 2 on Beyonce Carter. 3 fouls in the quarter on Moberly. Dowell's back into the game. Langley's also in as Pettis and Carter come to the bench. Dodd back in for Three Rivers. Thornton also in the game. Turner's first free throw bounces in. Her first point. Freshman for Poplar Bluff, 2.5 points per game. That was her first free throw attempt of the season. Second free throw is no good. Rebound Moberly. 38 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Tomlin into the front court right side. Curling to her left. Back to the near side of the floor. She'll hand it off. Left side of the floor. Dowell swings it left restore to the baseline. Work inside. Ball knocked loose out of bounds. It'll be Three Rivers ball. They're going to say last touched by N.J. Weems. Shot clock's turned off. 22 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Mobley up 3. Into the front court. The free throw line, Dodd. Dodd stops near the right elbow. Gives it back right side. Thornton for 3. Off the front iron. No good. Rebound Moberly. 6 seconds left in the quarter. They'll get it to Tomlin with 3. Into the front court with 1. Launches a 3 off the side of the backboard. The left side of the front of the backboard. And after 1 quarter, it's Moberly 12, Three Rivers 9. Back in 60 seconds here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
we're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we start the second quarter. Moberly leading by a score of 12-9. Right now, Moberly dictating the tempo in this one. Three Rivers coming into the game, 98.5 points per contest. That's number one in the nation. Held to 9 points in the first quarter. And the Lady Hounds will have the ball. Weems will trigger. Tomlin in the backcourt. Also out there is Dowell, Storr, and Langley. Will be Dodd, Montgomery. Out there, Turner, Thornton, and Mosby for Three Rivers. Tomlin left side finds Dell near the top of the key, gives it back to the left side of the floor. Now back out to Dell again, 18 on the shot clock, back to the left side of the floor. Bounce pass to Dell near midcourt. A foul's going to be called. That is a reach by Autumn Dodd, her first, team foul number one. And they'll bump the shot clock back up to 20. Inbounds pass comes into Tomlin. Working left side of the floor. Comes around a screen set by Langley. Bounce to the near side. Worked into the corner. Dell, three. Bang! First three of the game for Moberly. 15-9. Largest lead so far. 9:26 remaining in the second. Ball worked to the near side. Dodd's going to shoot a three over Tomlin. Off the rim. No good. Rebound Langley for the Lady Hounds. They're not going to press this time. Moberly give it up to midcourt easily. Tomlin, front court left side. Storr is going to take the three off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Fed back to Storr. In traffic off the window, and they're going to wave it off and call a held ball. And that will go to Three Rivers on the arrow. And Jemiah Thomas will quickly come back into the game, replacing Abby Turner. Moberly up 15-9, 9:04 remaining. Was 6-2 at one point. Right now, a 13-3 run for the Lady Hounds. Mosby will swing it right side of the floor. Thornton with it. At the wing, gives it back out to Dodd near the top of the key right. Into the high post. Turnaround jumper on its way. Nothing but net for Thomas. She has 5, 15-11. Tomlin will bring up the floor. This time, Lady Raiders showing press. She'll give it back. Dowell with it. Near side. Tomlin crosses the timeline into the front court, into the lane, pops from 6, too strong. Rebound controlled by Thomas for Three Rivers. She'll find Mosby into the front court near side. Crossing to her right, gives it back out near the top. Key swung left side for Dodd. Takes a three. It's off the rim, no good. She'll chase down her own rebound to the left corner. Guarded by Weems. Feeds inside to Thomas. Dishes right side. The layup is no good by Thornton. Rebound Moberly. Thornton missed an easy basket. Tomlin into the front court. She'll find it left side. Now back to Dowell, top of the key. High post for Weems. Tries to force inside. Deflected and take away Mosby up the floor for Three Rivers. Into the front court. Near side. Left. Three at the wing. No good. Rebound Moberly. And a foul. Montgomery comes in over the back. Picks up her second. Team foul number 2 on the Lady Raiders. Yelder back in for Three Rivers. Also into the game, Cameron Martin for the first time. 5'10 freshman from Centerview, Missouri. Williams will have a seat for the Lady Hounds. Carter's on the floor again. Ball to midcourt. Another foul, a push at midcourt. As the pass came to Dowell, and she was fouled immediately by Kiera Thornton. That'll be her first, team third. 7:44 remaining in the half. Lady Hounds up 15-11. Tomlin front court left side. Ball fed to the high post. Jumper left short by Storr, loose on the floor. We're going to have a tie-up. That'll be Moberly's ball on the arrow. Lady Hounds led by Beyonce Carter with 8 points so far. Bryce Dell with 3. Jemiah Thomas leading the Lady Raiders with 5. Hyatt Haywood has 3. Inbounds pass come baseline far side of the basket. Out to the high post. Left out for Tomlin to the right side of the floor for Storr. Storr stops near the right elbow. Jumper left short off the rim. Rebound tipped around. Finally grabbed by Moberly. Kick back to the far side. Tipped out of bounds by Maya Yelder. Will be Moberly ball. Deanna Pettis will come in, replacing Embernette Storr. Maya Haywood back into the game for Three Rivers, replacing Autumn Dodd. 7:18 remaining in the half. Pettis near side. Gives it back to the top of the key for Tomlin. Tomlin starts the dribble. Long pass to the right side. Dell with it. Feeds into low block. No, back to left side. Worked in the left corner. Pettis drive for the baseline. Underneath the basket. Dishes to the right side. 3 on the shot clock. Off the window. It's good. Nice play. Carter with the bucket. Pettis with the assist. It's 17-11. Just under 7 minutes to play in the first half. Matching the largest lead so far for the Lady Hounds. Into the front court. Mosby low block. Jumper from the left side, no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Tomlin behind the back dribble. Get it near midcourt. Now crosses the timeline. Couple of Lady Raiders with an eye on her. Yelder will handle most of the duties there. Pass goes left side for Pettis. Deep off the wing. Fed in the corner for Dowell. Into the high post. Nothing there for Carter. Back to the near side. Tomlin head fakes a 3. Drives the lane to the rack. Scoop shot won't go. And the rebound controlled by Three Rivers as Martin grabs it. Lady Raiders into the front court. And that's a travel. Haywood hesitated. She thought about stopping and jumping from 12, then took an extra step to the basket. And a timeout taken by Three Rivers. 6:14 remaining in the first half. Lady Hounds leading 17-11 back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
Today's game on Information Radio Quicks brought to you in part by Valentine Insurance Agency in Moberly since 1964. Here for you, helping you when you need it. J.B. Conley with you. 6:14 remaining in the first half. Lady Hounds leading Three Rivers 17-11. Moberly with the ball. Lady Raiders are pressing. And Moberly will break that press into the front court. Tomlin feeds it low post near side. A hard foul. A cheap shot. No excuse for what Jemiah Thomas just did. None whatsoever. At the line will Beyonce Carter. She made almost no effort to play the ball. It was just a nasty hip check. Thomas picks up her first, team foul number 4. Beyonce Carter with 10 points, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. First free throw is good. 18-11. Moberly with its largest lead, 6:07 remaining. Carter appears to be okay. Second free throw on its way is good. Carter with 12 points to lead all scorers. She's outscoring Three Rivers. It's 19-11. Ball fed low block for Mosby underneath the fake. Right at the basket, gives near side Thomas. High off the window, it's good. Jemiah Thomas with 7. 19-13. 5:50 remaining in the first half. Pettis, started by Hayward in the backcourt, gets the pass off to Tomlin, front court left side, feeds into the corner, gives it back out. Tomlin with it. Top of the key. Pettis holds it overhead. Left side, Tomlin. Into the corner. Going strong to the basket. Shot won't go for Langley. Loose ball picked up by Three Rivers. 5.5 minutes remaining in the first. Ball fed low post. Turnaround shot is up and in by Cameron Martin. Her first points. And Mobley's going to take a timeout. With 5:22 remaining in the first half, Lady Hounds leading 19-15. We're going to keep it here. Taking a look at the region. Lady Hounds on top with a 1-0 mark in the region. 5-1 overall. Mineral Area is sitting in second. They're 1-1 in the region, 3-5 overall. Three Rivers, Crowder, and State Fair all playing their first region games today. Three Rivers 4-0, Crowder 2-4, State Fair 0-1. Jeffco's 0-1 in the region. They lost to Mineral Area earlier. They're 3-4 overall. Mineral Area's at State Fair, Crowder's at Jeffco. Weems back into the game out there with Dowell, Tomlin, Pettis, and Carter. 5:22 remaining in the first half. Moberly leading 19-15. Pettis near side. He'll find Carter, gives it back to Pettis, and couldn't find the handle. It's stolen away. Martin drives in. Her runner off the window is good. She has 4, 19-17. Outside Tomlin. Trying to break the press. Gets into the front court with a bounce pass to the left side. Weems will give it back to her. Just past the midway point of the second quarter. Tomlin pass right side. Dowell open for three. Off the rim. Short, long rebound. Dowell late to get there as Haywood grabbed it first. Haywood into the front court. Stops near the free throw line. Swatted out of her hands by Carter. She didn't see Carter coming. Loose ball picked up by Tomlin. That's a reach by Autumn Dowell. That'll be her second. As team foul number 5. With 4:35 remaining in the half. Moberly leading 19-17. Going to the free throw line, Corey Tomlin has 2 points already, averaging 7.6 per game. Had 17 in the win at Mineral Area the other night. Hit some key threes late in the first half. First free throw here is good. Lady Hounds are now 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Three Rivers 2 of 4. One more attempt coming up. The second free throw on its way is good. Tomlin with 4. Lady Hounds by 4. 4:30 and counting left in the first half. Near the top of the key is Martin. Holds the ball now near side Mosby. Mosby swings the ball around, gives it back up top of the key for Yeldon. Holds overhead, thinks about a drive, now takes it left side, feeds it to the baseline. Turner's jumper is no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Tomlin with the rebound. Outlet pass to Weems. Weems in front of the pack, takes it to the rack. Shot too strong. His defense got up to her. And the rebound picked up by Three Rivers. So 3-on-3 the other way. Now the rest of the players will catch up, and we get a travel called on the far sideline. Mosby took an extra step before a pass. And it'll be Moberly ball. Back into the game is Autumn Dodd, replacing Haya Haywood. 4:01 remaining in the first. 21-17 in favor of Moberly. Corey Tomlin into the front court near side. Carter on the dribble, gives it back out to Tomlin. Left side Pettis near the wing. Feeds it low block, nothing there. Back to the top of the key for Dowell. Back to the right side for Tomlin. 14 on the shot clock. Dowell right corner. Dribbles once, back up to Pettis, top of the key. Into the high post, now the low post. Turnaround jumper by Carter off the window is good. Beyonce Carter with 14 points. Lady Hounds by 6 again with 3:30 remaining in the half. Runner lane draws a contact. 2 free throws coming up for Maya Yelder. The foul called on Weems. That'll be her first. Team foul number 1. 3:28 remaining in the first half. Moberly up 23-17. Yelder at the free throw line looking for a first point. She's second on the team in scoring at 17.3 per game and misses the first. Leads the team in made free throws and free throw attempts, 21 of 30 coming in, 70% shooter. Sophomore from Conway, Arkansas. Second free throw is good. Her first point on the evening. 23-18. 3:28 and counting left in the first half. Carter into the front court right side. She'll find Dell near the wing. Back up to the top of the key. Pettis swings it left side for Tomlin. Tomlin holds the ball. Now dribbles back to her right, back to her left. Top of the key, Dell. Lobs a pass inside, deflected and taken away as Dodd got the steal. Long pass up the floor, stolen right back by Tomlin. Tomlin with 2 defenders chasing, gets into the front court. Now into the high post. Turn around. Weems jumper. Rolls home. N.J. Weems gets their first points. Lady Hounds by 7. 2:55 remaining in the first half. Ball fed low block right side for Martin. Underneath the basket with 3 defenders. Kicks out to Dodd at the left wing. And Dodd in the lane. Her leader off target left. Rebound battled for and grabbed by Mobley. But Pettis had her heel on the baseline when she grabbed it. Burnett Store back into the game for the Lady Hounds, replacing Pettis. And Kiera Thornton back into the game for the Lady Raiders with 2:42 remaining in the first half. Moberly up 25-18. Martin will trigger. Baseline near side, long pass comes out. All the way to Yelder near midcourt. Thornton with it. Top of 2 left. She'll pass left for Martin at the wing. Martin driving to her right. Through the lane. Pass goes right side. Baseline jumper is left short by Thornton. Rebound Moberly. Store will slow it down. 2:25 remaining in the half. Store into the front court. Splits 2 defenders. In the lane. Dishes left side. Baseline jumper from 12 is good. Nice pass. N.J. Weems with a nice touch. She's got 4. Lady Hounds by 9. Long pass to the front court for Thornton. Right side of the baseline. Dishes back and the big block out of bounds. Weems tells Yelder, not my house. And apparently it went off Yelder as well. It's going to be a Moberly ball. Thomas and Haywood back into the game for the Lady Raiders. Also checking in will be Melton. And Langley will come back into the game replacing Carter for the Lady Hounds. 2:06 remaining in the first half. It's 27-18. Front court right side. Now I'll give it back out. Tomlin with it. Near side once more at the wing. Fed to the baseline. Langley has 2 defenders on her. Gives it back out. Down near the wing. Top of the key for Tomlin. 12 on the shot clock into the high post. The reach is going to be called. Who are they going to catch? There were 3 Lady Raiders there. And the foul is going to be on Thomas. That'll be her second. N.J. Weems at the line has 4 points, averaging 9.1 per game, 81% free throw shooter this season. First one on its way is off the rim, no good. It's only the second miss for Moberly at the free throw line, 8 of 10. 3 Rivers is 3 of 6 right now. Second free throw off the heel, no good. The rebound controlled by 3 Rivers. Minute 43 and counting left in the half. Lady Hounds up 27-18. Into the front court right side. Ball fed to the near side. Thomas's shot from the low block is good. She's got 9 points, 27-20. Store protecting the ball in the backcourt. Will dribble. Now give it to the near side. Tomlin with it. Into the front court. Minute 23 left in the half. Tomlin right side. Goes back to her left. Feeds off left side of the floor. Nothing there. Into the corner. 3 on the way is too strong. Rebound grabbed by 3 Rivers off the miss by Dowell. Into the front court. Haywood's runner no good. Rebound Moberly. A minute 4 left. As Weems got the rebound, she'll find Tomlin. Tomlin trying to get into the front court. Guarded closely by Dodd. Now gets into the front court left side for Dowell. Fed to the baseline. Nothing there for Langley. Tries to force into Weems. Deflected and taken away by Thornton. Long pass up the floor. Right side 3 by Yelder is an air ball. Chased down the near sideline by Thomas. Gives it back into the lane. Right side shot. The block. They're going to call a foul. Looked like a pretty clean block by Weems. Instead, she picks up her second foul. Team foul number 2. Both teams will make substitutions. Mosby in for 3 Rivers. Pettis and Carter in for the Lady Hounds. Tomlin and Weems will get a breather. 39.2 seconds remaining until halftime. It's 27-20. Aya Haywood with 3 points. First free throw is good. 3 of 4 from the free throw line coming into tonight's game. Averaging 11 points per game. Sophomore from Evansville, Indiana. Second free throw is also good. 5 for her. 27-22. 38 seconds remaining until halftime. Pettis will bring it into the front court left side. Guarded by Yelder. Picks up her dribble. Gets the pass off left side for Dowell. Dowell feeds it to the baseline. Jumper on the way by Langley. Pops out, no good. Rebound controlled by 3 Rivers. Shot clock's off with 22 seconds left in the half. Haywood lobs it low block. Shot will go home for Mosby. Turner. She's got 11. 10 seconds remaining in the half. Lady Hounds by 3. Into the front court, near side store. Past 2 defenders. Dishes right side. The lift is up and it's in. Count the basket for Carter's at a big first half. And at the half, it is Moberly 29. Three Rivers 24. We will take a 2-minute break and be back. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
What's for dinner? Isn't that a familiar question? Let your friends at C&R Markets help you this week. Check out our Lenten seafood sale for unbelievable savings on all your favorites. We have 6-ounce Smithfield boneless pork chops, 5 for $5. 5-pound Best Choice russet potatoes, $1.49. 12-ounce Jimmy Dean bacon, only $2.99. And use your C&R reward card points to get Prairie Farms cottage cheese for only 99 cents. From everyone at C&R Markets, we have what you want for dinner. And be safe and God bless.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
The halftime show is brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Lady Hounds leading Three Rivers by a score of 29-24. Moberly in the first half, led by Beyonce Carter with 16 points, Corey Tomlin, N.J. Weems with 4 each. Bryce Dell with 3 and Kayla Langley with 2. That's it for the scoring for Moberly. Three Rivers, 11 for Jemiah Thomas, 5 for Haya Haywood, 4 for Cameron Martin, 2 for Anaya Melton, 1 each for Maya Elder and Abby Turner. We had one tie, one lead change as Three Rivers started out with a 6-2 lead. Moberly tied it up as part of a 7-0 run to take the lead, and they've held on to the lead. They've stretched out to as many as 9 here in the first half. Right now it's 5 at the break, 29-24. Lady Hounds are 8 of 11 from the free throw line here at halftime, and Three Rivers is 5 of 8 from the charity stripe. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture.
Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be a part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. A little technical difficulty there. Appreciate you standing by here on Information Radio Quick's halftime show brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Lady Hounds leading by a score of 29-24. And join us now to talk about the men's game coming below the ledge tonight. Head coach of the Greyhounds, Pat Smith. And Coach, your guys battled hard at Middle Area the other night. They're 6th ranked in the nation. We can see why, but your guys held with them other than a short stretch there in the middle of the second half.
I was real proud of our guys, to be honest, and quickly revisiting that game, JB. I thought we played extremely hard. I thought we played with tremendous attitudes. You know, I was watching our guys, even on the bench, when it was preparing the last 30 seconds we were beat. But the guys cheering their teammates on. We did a lot of good things that night. I thought defensively we were pretty good. I thought on the glass we were pretty good. Where we hurt at was we had some really bad offensive possessions. And, you know, we're kind of a work in progress. First time that Desi's a full-time point, and he can definitely get it done. That was a tough game to be a point guard in. I think he's going to learn from it. And then we just got to go ahead, and we got to make sure we're coming down and we're moving the basketball a little bit. Where we have problems is when the ball stays on one side of the floor, we get no ball reversal, and we become real easy to guard. And I thought that happened a lot that night. And even though Mineral Area is a really good team and a good defensive team, I thought we made their job a lot easier that night.
Not the result you wanted, but it sounds like it's something that your guys can learn from, and I imagine they will learn from, and we can maybe expect a different result down the line.
Yeah. Well, you know, JB, I think you've been around me enough to know that I don't like to lose.
No.
And we have not made a habit of losing. And, you know, it was a tough loss, but, you know, lose a game, don't lose a lesson. We have to move on. This is a different type of year for us with everything that's going on. I'm never sure of our timetable, you know, where we should be at, what level should we be at. So we're just trying to get as good as we can every day, and we have a really good Three Rivers team in here tonight, so it doesn't get any easier, but I love the challenge. I think what this club really, you know, we're 7-3, and we're 0-3, in my opinion, against probably the 3 best teams we've played, but they've all been reasonably close games, and we got to find a way to keep getting better and get that first signature win.
Well, odd looking over at Three Rivers bench tonight, not seeing Gene Best there. As he retired this offseason, Brian takes over.
Brian's doing a really good job, which doesn't surprise me one bit. If you ask me to name anybody, and I've coached Division I, Division II, JUCO all these years, if there's one coach that I respect, it's Gene Best. And I respect him for as much of the man he is as he is a coach. And no greater competitor, but also a very caring person and a guy that, man, I tell you what, there's days I think about it. I used to think, man, I can do this forever. I don't know if I can anymore. And I look at somebody like him that did it up into his 80s, and I think, wow, that's quite an accomplishment. And to still do it as well as he did it at the end is great. But Brian has had a big hand in the program the last number of years. And Brian's doing a really good job, and they got a really good team. It doesn't surprise me at all. Brian's a good coach.
What can you tell us about this year's edition of the Raiders?
They got the leading scorer in the country in Wilkerson. They're averaging 97 points a game. Wilkerson averaging 26. I think he's a kid that, you know, sometimes you luck out on. I think they signed him. They thought he might be 10 to 12 points a game. He's averaging 26. He just can light it up. You can't lose any attachment to him. He's got downtown range. He does a great job of hunting out shots. They get an offensive rebound. He's relocating. Come down in transition, he'll run a different lane. So you got to really always know where he's at and who he is. And then on top of that, they got a kid I really, really like for them is number 20, the 6'7" kid, transfer from Brent Lake. He's athletic. They're averaging 97 points a game. They're averaging 18 offensive rebounds a game. I think they've got 5 and maybe 6 guys averaging double figures. They got 5 guys back that played against us in the regional tournament last year. At least 5, maybe 6. They play 10 to 12 guys. It's your typical Three Rivers team. They're going to compete. And I've always said this. Any success I've had in this business, when I started playing against them in the early 90s, we took a lot of their system from them. Their pressure, how many guys they played. And so, you know, it's a typical Three Rivers team.
How do you counter a team like that?
Try to do your stuff better. You know, we're a team seeking right now to be really good at what we do. That's why I cannot worry a ton about the opponent. The opponent is somebody that we have to obviously recognize. You have to adjust a little bit to. we need to play better. If our offense had been a little bit better the other night at the Mineral area, we'd have a chance to win that game at their place. And so, you know, I'm worried about us, and we're changing a couple things on offense. You know, personnel's changed a little bit with Jordan being out. We're kind of making a couple of adjustments, but you know, the main thing that you got to see for us in offense tonight is the ball moving to what I call attacks. And we get what we call ball reversal to attacks, and we need to do a better job of that. So, you know, in terms of how we counter stuff, we need to do our own stuff better.
Fans will be curious, how is Jordan progressing?
It's hard to tell. I mean, he's going to be out for an indefinite period of time, and I hate it for him because I've got a lot of kids on this team that love the game. I'm not sure I have anybody that loves the game more than he does. He misses it, but our training staff is doing a tremendous job with him, and we're hoping to get him back as soon as we can. I just don't have a timetable on it yet, JB.
Yeah, it's got to be harder on him in a season where you're playing 3 games a week instead of the usual 2.
Yeah, and, you know, we're at a stretch. And I've said this all week, and I don't mean to get off the subject because Lord knows we want Jordan back. It's one of these games that, you know, you lose the other night to the number 6 team in the country on the road. That's not the end of the world, JB. I mean, they beat us down there last year. Gave us our only region loss. Well, you know, as we know, we got them back later on.
You give them their only 2 losses of the year.
Yeah, and you know why we gave them their only 2 losses of the year? At the time we played them, we were a better team. And we'll have a chance this year at the end of the year to be good. We're not progressing as quick as I want, but I thought we had a really good practice yesterday. And for coming in late on Thursday night, we didn't go very long, but I thought it was really good. And if our kids will just keep zeroing in, we need that first big win. Be huge to get it tonight. And then all of a sudden, you're in pretty good position. But, you know, it's easier said than done. Three Rivers will have something to say about that. We have to worry about us, and we have to play well. Play hard, play smart, play together.
I know you're looking for the win first night, but if you have a point where you have a lead, do you ration minutes, try to keep some legs fresh for Monday night?
Heck no. I don't know, man.
I've got to ask now because...
Oh, no. I mean, let me tell you, I'm going to try to win.
I understand that. That's why I prefaced the question that way.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you, JB. I think more playoff series in the NFL, more playoff games are lost by resting guys late. I know you have to rest your injured players, but sometimes just to rest guys. And I even think in the NBA, man, shoot, that's why I love LeBron James, man. He plays 82 games a year. He doesn't need any rest. And the reason I say that, I think it's just real important for us to worry about tonight and to block everything else out. But I appreciate the question.
Oh, I understand. Coach, I do appreciate your time. We look forward to talking after the game.
That's an interesting question. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I hope I have the option of thinking about that tonight.
I hope you do,
that
too.
Would be tremendous. Hey, thanks, JB. Appreciate it, buddy. We did our first virtual game the other night, didn't we?
We did. I wish it would have been a little better, but we muddled through.
Well, it was okay, wasn't it?
Yeah, I couldn't see the scoreboard and the time and fouls very well.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, there's a couple of times I wish I had not seen the scoreboard. You're not going to trade it spots, probably. Let's have a good one tonight.
All right.
See you, JB.
Thank you, Coach. Pat Smith joins here on the Halftime Show. And that's going to do it for the Halftime Show, brought to you by Arts for Quality and Service. After the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. We'll be back in 60 seconds with the second half. Lady Hounds leading 29-24 back in 60 here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly offers high-quality care with a home-like atmosphere. Cost is a key factor in making a decision to find the perfect senior living community. Programs available for veterans and their surviving spouses that may help to cover those costs. If you or a loved one are considering assisted living, call Meadow Ridge Senior Living at 660-263-0550 or stop by for a tour. You can also visit their beautiful facility through their photo gallery at compass-living.com.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for the start of the second half. Lady Hounds leading Three Rivers by a score of 29-24. Beyonce Carter with 16 points in the first half to lead the way. Jemiah Thomas leading Three Rivers with 11. Moberly will be going right to left here in the second half. They're in the white uniforms, white numerals, red trim and lettering. Lady Raiders in the black uniforms with the gold numerals and lettering, white trim, white and gold stripes on the shorts. It'll be Three Rivers ball to get things started. They've got Gelder, Montgomery, Thomas, Mosby, and Haywood on the floor. Into the front court is Gelder. She'll be guarded by Tomlin. Gets it back to her left. Montgomery with it. Gives it back near side Haywood. Back left side Mosey now. Mosby at the left wing. Back out to Gelder. Long pass to the right side. Mosby gives it back up top of the key. 10 on the shot clock for Gelder. He's into the lane. Jumper there by Thomas, spins out no good. Rebound fought for, controlled by Montgomery going to the floor. Then her pass goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Three Rivers. Deflected out of bounds apparently by Carter. Well, with the starting five out there. Dowell, Storr, Tomlin, Langley, and Carter. Inbounds pass will go out left side of the floor for Gelder. Feeds it back into the low block. Turnaround jumper by Montgomery is good. Her first points. Cuts it to 3. 29-26, 9:20 remaining here in the third quarter. This is AM 1230, KWIX Moberly 92.5, KWIX FM K-Road, 6 o'clock. Right corner three by Dowell, off the rim, no good. Rebound on the near side, grabbed by Langley. Leans it off the window, gets the roll. Kayla Langley with 4 points. That's her first bucket, 31-26. Into the front court near side, Gelder leaves it back top to T. Montgomery. Head fakes a three, right side for Mosby. Mosby drives right, kicks out into the corner. Montgomery holds the ball there. Now starts her dribble. Back out to Gelder, working right back to her left. Looking for a seam to the basket, fires up a shot, no good. Rebound Moberly. Ball is protected. Mike Carter gets the pass away into the front court. Tomlin. Right side for Dowell at the wing. Into the right corner for Tomlin. Put it into the lane where it was stolen by Haywood. 8:25 remaining third quarter, 31-26. In favor of Moberly. Near side Haywood, dribbling to her left. Across the top of the key, gives it back to the top of the key now for Gelder. Low block, Montgomery switches directions, puts it up and in. She's got 4 points here early in the third quarter, 31-28. Coming up on 2 minutes into the half. Tom will get it into the front court for the Lady Hounds. Guarded by Gelder. Working to her left. Still dribbling. Shot clock at 13. Tomlin near the top of the key. Into the high post. Carter dribbles to her right. Tries to force a pass into Langley. It's deflected, taken away by Gelder. Three Rivers can tie with a three. Long pass up the floor. Montgomery, low block, spins back to her right. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Lady Hounds. And then ripped away, but Moberly will hang on to possession. Langley lost, but Carter picked it up. Tomlin into the front court right side. Near side for Storr. Starts a dribble back to the right side. Pass goes to the high post, back to the near side. Storr open for a three. Bang! Her first points of the night. 34-28 in favor of Moberly. 7:08 remaining third quarter. Front court left side, Gelder. Near the wing guarded by Tomlin. Pass to Montgomery. Sloppy catch. Chases it down midcourt. Near side of the floor now. Holding balls Haywood. Working to her left. Gets to the free throw line. Finds Mosby at the wing. 10 on the shot clock. Mosby in the lane, and we're going to have a reach call. Well before the shot. As the shot clock was down to 9. And both teams make substitution. Did not get a number on the foul. As Three Rivers will inbound. Pass goes out left side. The foul was called on Dowell. That was her first. Three Rivers has a top to keep Mosby. Gets to the baseline, gives it back out. Driving in the runner over 2 defenders, no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. 34-28, 6:28 remaining. Long pass up the floor. Dell couldn't catch it, goes out of bounds. Right now it's Dell, Weems, Storr, Langley, and Shannon Lies on the floor for Moberly. Yelder's going to bring it up the floor, accompanied by Nia Melton. Into the lane. Shot too strong by Yelder. Got her own rebound in traffic. Gives it back out to Dodd at the free throw line. Seal up there. Pass comes right side. On the dribble is Mosby now to her left. Top of the key of Yelder. 8 on the shot clock. Drives lane left side. Feeds it to the baseline for Abby Turner. Pops from 10 feet. Left it short. Rebound fought for and controlled by 3 Rivers. Out to the left corner, 3 on the way is good by Maya Yelder. She has 4 points. 34-31, Moberly's lead down to 3 with 5:45 remaining third quarter. Tomlin, front court right side, Storr for 3 off the rim, no good. Rebound 3 Rivers. Abby Turner with it. She'll leave it back. Yelder into the front court, crossing to her right, drives the lane right side, fires up an off-balance shot, and a late whistle block's going to be called. This will go on N.J. Weems. That'll be her 3rd personal. Team foul number 2, and Carter is going to come back into the game. Maya Yelder at the free throw line, 1 of 2 from the stripe tonight, has 4 points. She averages 17.3 per game. First free throw is a nasty brick. She'll have 1 more attempt coming up. Second free throw on its way is no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. She missed them both. Carter with the rebound. Gives off near side for Lies. Lies has it stolen at midcourt by Yelder, and then Lies with the foul. Her first, team foul number 3. And Tom will come back into the game to replace her with 5:15 remaining here in the third quarter. Pass will come into the backcourt. Yelder will get it back, front court left side. Now reverse to the top of the key for Thornton. Thornton off to her left for Dodd. 20 on the shot clock. Midway point of the third quarter. Ball comes back. Thornton top of the key. Drives right side of the lane. Got away with steps. Lays it up and in. Thornton got away with a walk. Coach Hayden is upset. 34-33. 3 Rivers pressing. Pass to midcourt. Langley will find Tomlin. Tomlin into the front court right side. Takes it back outside the arc. Near side of the floor now for Dowell. Ball fed into the high post for Carter. Lobs it underneath for Langley. The 2 defenders, and it's stripped away, and then Langley's going to force a tie-up. It'll be Moberly's ball on the arrow. And 3 Rivers will get 3 new players back into the game. Thomas, Montgomery, and Haywood all check in. 4:30 remaining third quarter. Moberly leading 34-33. And we got a question at the scorers table. I think it's on the shot clock is what they're discussing right now. As a couple of officials get together on the near sideline. I think they're going to reset it to 20 here. They'll come back to the scorers table. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia for the best possible orthopedic care, and they do reset the clock to 20. (34-33) in favor of the Lady Hounds. 4:30 remaining here in the third quarter. Dowell will inbound, baseline near side. Long pass the right side. Or gives it back. Dowell right corner 3 off the rim, no good. Rebound, put back down and 1. Kayla Langley cleaning it up. Chance for a 3-point play. The foul on Thornton is her second. Team foul number 1. Langley's 2 of 2 from the line tonight, has 6 points, averaging 9.4 per game. And the free throw off the heel, no good. The rebound controlled by Three Rivers. Moberly by 3. 4:20 remaining in the third quarter. Haywood up the far sideline into the front court. Galloway steps again. Pass goes into left corner. 3 on the way is off the rim short. Rebound controlled by Thomas to the near side for Haywood. 15 on the shot clock. Thornton with it between the circles. Right side for Dodd. Back to the top for T. Montgomery. He's inside. Ball deflected. Loose on the floor. Picked up by Three Rivers. Jumper by Montgomery is good. That's a 2. Montgomery with 6 points. 36-35. Moberly. 3:47 remaining. Three Rivers pressing. Bounce pass comes to Langley near midcourt. She'll give it back to Tomlin. Tomlin across the timeline. Right side. Finds Store. Back to Tomlin at the logo. Near side now for Dowell. Back to Tomlin. 15 on the shot clock. 3:30 remaining in the quarter. Moberly by 1. Near side. Store at the wing. Down to 8. Comes back out. Dowell right side. Tomlin with it. Top of the key. Into the high post. Carter dribbles twice. Past 2 defenders off the window. Cut it 1. That's Langley with the bucket. Chance for a 3-point play again for Langley. The foul on Thornton will be her 3rd. Langley with 8 points now. She is 2 of 3 from the free throw line. The attempt on its way is no good. Rebound controlled by Joy Montgomery. 38-35, 3:15 remaining in the third quarter. Montgomery in the front court, left side at the elbow, gives it outside. On the dribble is Haywood in the lane. Pass comes to the right corner. Driving in, Thornton is fouled. She'll shoot 2, and then Thornton hit the deck after the shot. The foul on Carter will be her 3rd. Team foul number 4 on Moberly. Deanna Pettis will come into the game, replacing Ambernett Store. Kira Thornton with 2 points tonight. Averaging 10.3 per game, 75% from the line. Weems will come in, replacing Carter. Mosby's waiting to come in for the shooter, Thornton. Thornton, a freshman from Dayton, Ohio. First attempt is no good. Hit the heel and bounced off to the right. She'll have one more shot coming up. Trying to cut it to 2. The second free throw is good. 4 for 3 points now, and she'll come out of the game. 3:02 remaining third quarter. Moberly leading 38-36. Pettis will inbound. Tomlin give it back to her. Langley at midcourt will dribble into the front court near the sideline, guarded by Mosby. She'll give it back to Tomlin now. Tomlin at the jump circle. Shot clock at 15. Pass into the high post. Langley drives the lane left side. Off the glass, no good. Rebound tipped out. Grabbed by Pettis at the elbow. Kicks out. Tomlin with it. A fresh shot clock. Tomlin near midcourt. 2.5 minutes remaining third quarter. Bounce pass to the high post for Langley. Langley dribbles twice and was stripped of the ball. Picked up by Gelder. Into the front court. Gelder kicks to the right corner. 3 on the way is no good by Haywood. Rebound controlled by Mosby. Top of the key. Takes a 3 off target left. Rebound this time by Moberly. 2:15 remaining third quarter. Lady Hounds up 2. Bounce pass to the front court near side for Dowell. She'll give it back. Tomlin with it. Coming up on 2 minutes remaining in the quarter. Moberly up 38-36. Ball comes back to the near side. Pettis feeds into the lane. The shot, that's going to be a foul. Williams is going strong to the basket and was knocked down. The foul on Montgomery will be her 3rd. Team foul number 3. Not a shooting foul. Moberly's going to inbound on the baseline. 1:57 remaining in the quarter. Lady Hounds up 38-36. Dowell will inbound. Comes to the near corner. Quick 3 by Tomlin. Bang! 7 points for Corey Tomlin, 41-36 at the other end. Mosby dribbles underneath the basket, lost the handle, and got it back. Now curls back into lane, fires up a shot off the bottom of the backboard, and she was fouled. She's a little slow to get to her feet. Foul on Langley is her second. Team foul number 5 with 1:44 remaining in the third quarter. 41-36 at the line is Shaylee Mosby, averaging 19.8 points per game. Held scoreless so far. First free throw is good. She's now 5 of 8 from the line for the season. Second free throw on its way is good. 41-38. Minute 40 remaining, third quarter. Tomlin in the backcourt, long pass front court, right side. Waves will give it back to her. Right side of the floor, will hand it off. Pettis with it now. Coming to her left, guarded by Haywood.
Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop Select Maytag laundry pairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
Welcome back. We apologize for the technical difficulties. Occasionally happen when we have wet grounds. 41-38, Moberly lead, 52 seconds left as Shaylee Mosby has just picked up her first personal. Team foul number 5 on Three Rivers. And it's going to put N.J. Weems at the line to shoot 2. The first free throw by Weems is good. She now has 5 points. 1 of 3 from the line today. Second free throw on its way is also good. Weems with 6. 43-38, final minute of the third quarter. End of the front court, near side is Yelder. Going back to her left, started in the lane. Scoop shot is off balance, goes out of bounds. Will be Moberly ball. With 37 seconds remaining. Storr will inbound. Drilling in the backcourt. She'll give it back to the right side of the floor. Fed into the front court now. Tomlin with it. 20 on the shot clock. 26 seconds left in the quarter. Fed into the high post. Deflected takeaway by Mosby. Mosby up the floor against Tomlin. Mosby's layup is good. Mosby with 4 points. 43-40. Shot clock's turned off. 14 seconds left in the quarter. Storr will bounce into the front court for Pettis. Down to 8. Pettis left side. Down to 5. Still dribbling. Pettis goes right side with the pass. 1 on the clock. The runner won't go. Storr got it up there, but it wouldn't fall. And after 3 quarters, it is Moberly 43, Three Rivers 40. We'll take a 60-second break and be back. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current store. storage racks.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
J.B. Conley with you as we start the fourth quarter. Moberly leading 43-40. And it will be Three Rivers ball to start the fourth quarter. Melton will inbound. Comes into the backcourt. Yelder will bring it across the timeline. She works the left side of the floor. Started by Tomlin. Jumper. No good. Rebound controlled by Tomlin. She'll find Pettis. They'll sprint up the floor into the front court. Pettis near the free throw line. Curls back out. Finds Tomlin. Back left side. Store open for a three. Off the rim. No good. Rebound Three Rivers. And a foul's going to be called on N.J. Weems. That'll be her fourth. Team foul number 1. And checking into the contest will be Beyonce Carter. (43-40). Early part of the fourth quarter. Yelder into the front court left side. Is it back? Nope. Goes to the top of the key. Excuse me. Now drives left side. Feeds in a low block. Turner makes the catch loose on the floor. And a timeout was taken by Three Rivers. We'll get a timeout as well with 9:22 left. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
At Valentine Insurance Agency.
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
Since 1964, call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. 9:22 remaining. Lady Hounds leading 43-40. Moberly averaging 82.7 points per game. Three Rivers 98.5. Lady Raiders with the ball. 16 on the shot clock. Inbounds pass coming low block. Jumpers up and it's in by Joy Montgomery. She's got 8 points. 43-42 with 9:15 remaining. Store in the backcourt across the timeline near side. Weaves through traffic into lane. Dishes underneath. Langley couldn't find the handle. Does save it from going out of bounds. Gives it back. Jumper by Store off the window. Count it. She has 5 points. 45-42. Under 9 minutes to play. Yelder drives lane. Kicks out baseline. Jumper from the left side. Left short. Rebound fought for. Loose on the floor. And finally picked up by Moberly. Into the front court. Ball knocked away. He ends up in the hands of Langley. Her shot partially deflected. Loose ball picked up on the near side by Haywood. There was no whistle. And now we get one at midcourt. The foul was on Brianna Pettis. There was no foul called down here. Her first, team second. 8:38 remaining. Lady Hounds leading 45-42. Montgomery will inbound from the near sideline. Comes into Yelder. Back up to the top. McKee from Montgomery holds the ball. Now left side of the floor. She'll find Mosby. Launches a three. It's good. And we're tied. Mosby with 7 points. 45 all. 8:21 left. Moberly led by as many as 9 in the first half. Tomlin into the front court. Near side. Finds Dowell. Dowell working to her left. Now back to her right. 14 on the shot clock. Tomlin finds Store at the right wing. Back to Tomlin top key. Left side Dowell works to the baseline for Langley. Back out top the key. Tomlin to drive the lane. Runner from 6-2 strong. Rebound tip around grab by Three Rivers with 7:54 remaining. Maya Yelder into the front court near sideline. Dribbling near her bench. Guarded by Tomlin. Top of the key. Montgomery. 3 is good. She has 11 points. 48-45 in favor of Three Rivers with 7:35 remaining. And Mobley will take a timeout as Tomlin gets it into the front court. 32nd timeout. We're going to keep it here. This game brought to you in part by Art Supplies. For quality and service after the sale, shop Art Supplies, furniture, electronics, and flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsupplies.com and see in our markets with 11 locations where quality is a tradition. 7:30 remaining. Three Rivers leading 48-45. Moberly led by Beyonce Carter with 16 points, all those in the first half. Kayla Langley has 8. Corey Tomlin with 7. Amber Storr with 5. MJ Weems has 6. Three Rivers led by 11 each from Joy Montgomery and Jemiah Thomas. 7 from Shaylee Mosby. And 5 from Haya Haywood. Lady Hounds with the ball down 3. 7:30 left, 22 on the shot clock. Dowell will inbound from the near sideline. Tomlin will get it. Dribbles to her right, has it at the logo, still going right. Pass to Storr, deflected out of bounds by Haywood. 7:24 remaining in the contest. Storr will inbound. Tomlin has it. At the logo, near side Dowell with a couple defenders on it. Gives it back up. Tomlin with it. 10 on the shot clock. Right side for Storr. Down to 7. Tries one to the right. Kicks back. Carter for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Three Rivers. Coming up on 7 minutes remaining. Yelder into the front court. Working right side of the floor. Started by Tomlin at the wing. Shot clock at 15. Yelder now feeds off to her right. Montgomery near the elbow. Spins to her right. Back to her left. Galloway steps. Gives a pass back to Yelder. 6 on the shot clock. Yelder launches a 3. It's short. Rebound Moberly. Grabbed by Langley. She'll give it up. Tomlin front court. Right side. Crossing back to her left. Top of the key. Pass comes left side. Dowell with it. Passed up a 3. Gives it back to Tomlin. Right side Storr. 18 on the shot clock. Fed to the baseline. Underneath the basket. Carter going for the reverse layup through the foul. She'll shoot 2. Three Rivers foul is on Joy Montgomery. That'll be her 4th. Team foul number 1. Melton, Turner, and Dodd all back into the game for the Lady Raiders. Carter looking for her first points in the second half. 6:23 remaining, 48-45. First free throw is good. She'll have one more attempt coming up. 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Game high 17 points. And the second free throw bounces off to the left. No good. Rebound controlled by the Lady Raiders. Grabbed by Melton. Moberly down 2. 6:15 remaining. Yelder in the front court near side. Dribbles back to her left. Feeds it back to her right. 2 is partially blocked by Carter. Picked up by Three Rivers. Kicked out to the corner. 3 on the way is too strong. And the rebound on the far side by Moberly. Into the front court. Bryce Dowell. Feeds into the high post. Back to the near side. Wide open 3 by Storr. Rims out. No good. Rebound tipped around and grabbed by Moberly. Carter at the free throw line. Dribbles once. Goes to the rack. Has it blocked and fouled. 2 free throws coming up. With 5:48 remaining. The foul on Abby Turner will be her 3rd personal. Montgomery has 4. Thornton has 3. Turner has 3. For Moberly Weems with 4. Carter with 3. Pettis comes in to replace Dowell. And Haya Haywood back into the game for Three Rivers, replacing Yelder. Carter with 17 points. First free throw is good. Cuts it to a 1-point game. With 5:48 remaining. And the second free throw for the sophomore from Belleville. Ties it up. She's got 19 points. We're tied at 48. Front court, Haywood. Gives it back, left side, now right side for Dodd. Into the low block. And the runner up and in by Anaya Melton. She's got 4. 50-48. 5.5 minutes remaining. Storr will give it back. Tomlin into the front court. Pass comes near side for Storr. Gives it back out to Tomlin. 5:20 left. 17 on the shot clock. Right side. Carter now left side. Pettis feeds into looking for Carter, loose on the floor, and it'll be picked up by Three Rivers. Haywood with it into the front court left side. Past the elbow to the baseline. She's fouled and will shoot 2 as Tomlin got her. That'll be her first personal. Team foul number 3. N.J. Weems will come into the contest replacing Carter. Turner heads to the bench for the Lady Raiders as Shelly Mosby's back in. Now they're going to get Kara Thornton into the contest again. (50-48), 5:03 remaining. First free throw is good by Haywood. Now there's 6 points. 3 of 3 from the free throw line. She was 3 of 4 on the season coming in. Second free throw is also good. 52-48, matching the largest lead for the Lady Raiders, which they had at 6-2. Pass into the front court near side for Weems. She'll give it back. Storr with it. Finds Pettis. Dribbling to her right. 4:50 remaining. Shot clock down to 15 now. Pettis comes to the near side of the floor. Into the left corner. 3 by Tomlin. Off the rim, no good. Rebound fought for. The Key will have a tie-up. And it's Moberly's ball on the arrow. Dowell comes back in for Pettis with 4:41 left. 52-48 in favor of Three Rivers. Inbounds pass comes out long to Tomlin near midcourt. Shot clock down to 15 now. Back to the right side. Now feeds it right for Tomlin. Tomlin guarded by Haywood. Feeds it right corner on the baseline. Shot off the glass. Will not go. Rebound controlled by Three Rivers off the miss by Weems. 4:23 left. Into the front court. Near side with it is Melton. Off to her right for Dodd. Back up to Thornton, top of the key left. Working right. Pass comes right side. Melton gives it back out again for Dodd. 12 on the shot clock. Into the lane. Fires up an off-balance shot. No good. Rebound Moberly. 4 minutes left. Lady Hounds down 4. Tomlin in the front court chased by Dodd. Near sideline from the Lady Hounds bench. Goes back around the screen set by Langley. Bounce pass right side. 3. Down. Bang! It's a 1-point game. Timeout Moberly. With 3:45 remaining, Lady Hounds trail 52-51 back in 60 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
.345 remaining. Lady Hounds trailing 52-51. Lady Raiders with the ball coming out of the timeout. Moberly showing press right now in the backcourt. Haywood gets near the logo. Now dribbles out to the left side of the floor. Gets into the front court up to the wing. Has 2 defenders on her again. Gives the pass back out to Thornton. Thornton working to her right. Near side finds Melton. And she traveled She wanted to make a pass and drag the back foot. It'll be Moberly ball. With 3:26 left, Lady Hounds down 1. These two teams battled all year last year for region supremacy, eventually won by the Lady Hounds. Ball comes to the near side of the floor, into the corner. 3 by Dell. Bang! That's the lead. 54-52, 3:11 left. Third 3 of the game for Bryce Dell. Left side of the floor. Haywood in trouble. And we'll have a tie-up. It'll be Three Rivers ball on the arrow with exactly 3 minutes left. They'll bring in 4 players off the bench. Mosby, Elder, Martin, and Montgomery all checking in. Moberly up 54-52 with 3 minutes remaining. Mosby will inbound, baseline far side of the basket. Looking for someone to get open. And finally, Melton does. And a foul's going to be called as the pass came to Thomas. She was fouled by Langley, who picks up her 3rd personal. Team foul number 4 with 2:56 left. Williams with 4, Langley and Carter with 3 each. Inbounds pass goes left side for Gelder. Now here at the top of the key, Martin dribbling to her left. Comes back to her right, finds Mosby. Mosby working right side in the lane. Sealed off, gives it back into the corner. Martin with it. The 7 on the shot clock, and we'll have a tie-up. It'll be Moberly ball. Martin lost track of her surroundings. Was tied up near the right elbow with 2:41 left. Moberly with the ball, a 2-point lead. Tomlin will give it back to Storr. Storr will get to midcourt. Front court right side now. Williams gives it back. Tomlin with the jump circle. 2.5 minutes remaining. Tomlin to the near side. Spins back to her right. Feeds it low block. Williams kicks out. 3 from the corner. Off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Three Rivers with 2:19 left off that miss. Elder to the front court right side. Martin takes it underneath the basket. Lost off her hip out of bounds. Moberly ball. 2:13 remaining. 54-52 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Tomlin, long cross-court pass to the right side for Weems. Weems will give it back. They've got to hurry and get it into the front court. Storr will get it across the timeline near side. Tomlin with it. Left corner. 3 by Dell. Off the rim, no good. The rebound chased down by Mosby on the far side with 1:55 left. Long pass up the floor to Yelder at the right wing. Dribbles, gives it back out to Mosby. She'll swing it left. Over to Martin at the left wing. Minute 45 remaining. Kicked out to the corner. Mosby on the dribble, looking for help. Now steps into a 3. It rims out, no good. Rebound controlled by Yelder. Fresh shot clock with 1:35 left. Mosby, top of the key. Drives the lane right side. Her shot, count it, 1. She just threw it up, hoped to draw the contact, and somehow did. Langley picks up her 4th. Haywood into the game. And Mosby going to the free throw line. Chance to give her team the lead. Tied at 54 with 1:28 remaining. The free throw on its way is good. Mosby now with 8 points. It's 55-54 in favor of Three Rivers. A minute and a half left. Tomlin in the backcourt. They get in the front court right side. Still on the dribble. Minute 15 remaining. Moberly down 1. Near side. Work to the baseline for Langley. Long pass back to the right side. Tomlin. Top of the key. Dowell. 9 on the shot clock. Tomlin right side. Down to 5. Tomlin still dribbling. Near side Storr. Down to 3. She'll take the 3 off the rim. No good. Rebound Three Rivers. 57 seconds left. Moberly down 1. Front court Mosby on the near side. Dribbling to her right. On the sideline. Shot clock down to 15. 43 seconds left. Mosby still dribbling. Across the top of the lane, goes to the left side, feeds it back out. Thomas for three, off target, no good. Rebound tipped around. Moberly tackled in the lane. It's going to be Lady Hounds' ball as Storr is dealt back to her feet with 33.2 seconds left. Lady Hounds will take a timeout. We'll take a 30-second break. 55-54, Three Rivers back at 30 here on Quicks.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com. Inventory.
And welcome back. JB Conley with you. 33.2 seconds remaining. Lady Hounds trailing 55-54. As Moberly will have the ball at half court following the timeout. Trailing by one. The Lady Raiders going with Yelder, Montgomery, Mosby, Thomas, and Haywood. Moberly about to break the huddle. And it will be Dell, Tomlin.
Is that a familiar question? Jimmy Dean Bacon, only $2.99, and use your CNR reward card points to get Prairie Farms Cottage Cheese for only 99 cents. From everyone at CNR Markets, we have what you want for dinner, and be safe and God bless.
Technical difficulty once again. We're going to see if we can correct this between games, but right now, Three Rivers ball. 19.7 seconds left. It just took a timeout after a steal. 55-54 in favor of the Lady Raiders. As we have 19.7 seconds remaining. Pettis checking back into the game for Moberly. We've had 4 ties and 4 lead changes in this one. And right now, Three Rivers with a 1-point lead and the ball. By counts right, each team has 1 timeout remaining. Lady Hounds trying to go to 7-1 on the year. Three Rivers trying to stay undefeated. They're 4-0 coming into this one. They've come in averaging 98.5 points per game. Right now, they're at 55. By far their lowest point total of the year. Lady Hounds holding teams to just over 56 points per game. Lady Raiders inbound on the far side, actually in the backcourt, and we'll have a quick foul called with 17.5 seconds left, and that'll bring up 2 free throws at the other end. A foul on Storr will be her first. Going to the line, Haya Haywood. Haywood with 4 of 4 free throws, 7 points tonight. 75.
One brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
Apologize for the technical difficulties. Lady Hounds leading 56-54. trailing 56-54. As Haywood missed the second of two free throws. It's only a 2-point game. Moberly ball. As Moberly will have it. 16 seconds remaining. A 2 to tie, a 3 to win. Inbounds pass will come in. Near sideline, it'll be Store to trigger. They'll come in. Tomlin with it. Down to 13, working to the right side of the floor. Store with it. Jumper off the glass, no good. Rebound controlled by Mosby. 6 seconds left. Moberly needs to foul, and they do it mid-court. Weems commits the foul and will foul out of the game. With 3.7 seconds left. Lady Hounds trailing 56-54 as Carter will come in to replace Weems. Langley thought she was coming out of the game, but can't get her out right now. 3.7 seconds left. Mosby trying to ice the game at the free throw line. .57% free throw shooter coming in. Misses the first. 3 of 4 in this game. So even if she hits this one, Moberly will still have a chance to tie. 3.7 seconds remaining. Second free throw is good. Mosby with 9 points. Moberly gets to midcourt. Right side. 3 by Stort. The buzzer is no good. And Three Rivers gets the upset with a 57-54 win. We're going to take a 60-second break and be back with the postgame show. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Dun 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 dun
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs. Veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
Game show here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Lady Hounds fall 57-54 to Three Rivers tonight. Moberly led by Beyonce Carter with 19 points. Bryce Dell had 9. Corey Tomlin had 7. Kayla Langley had 8, Langley with 8, Tomlin 7. And Jay Weems with 6, Ambernet Store with 5. Three Rivers led by Joy Montgomery and Jemiah Thomas with 11 each. Shirley Mosby had 9. Haya Haywood had 8. 4 points for Cameron Martin, Anaya Melton, and Maya Yelder. 3 for Kira Thornton, and 1 for Abby Turner. We had 4 ties, 4 lead changes in this one. Moberly 13 of 19 from the free throw line, and Three Rivers 13 of 22. As Lady Hounds fall to 6-2 on the year, 1-1 in the region. And Three Rivers is now 5-0 and 1-0 in Region 16 play. Moberly had chances in this one, had a 9-point lead the first half. Three Rivers fought their way back in and they get the 57-54 win in this one. Looks like the men's contest is going to tip off right around 7:10. So we will take a break here for news. We'll have CBS News at the top of the hour, and we'll take it back here at 7:05 for Game 2 of our doubleheaders. Greyhounds get ready to take on Three Rivers in the men's contest. That's going to do it for the first game. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Old Moberly, Sheridan Valley, keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations, Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly, and Moberly Area Community College in Moberly Bank in Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Final score of this one, Three Rivers wins by a score of 57-54. We'll be back at 7:05 with Game 2 of our doubleheader as the Greyhounds and Raiders will have our second game of the night here on Information Radio Quips. All this, Eric Fitzsimmons Generator. Talk again at 7:05 for Game 2 of our doubleheader here on Quips.
You there? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you text him
What's
to
for dinner? Isn't that a familiar question? Let your friends at CNR Markets help you this week.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Check out our Lenten seafood sale for unbelievable savings on all
yeah, I
your
mean,
favorites.
I'm
We have
listening. It
6
sounds good to me.
Smithfield boneless
What's,
pork chops
is there an issue?
5 for $5. 5-pound best choice roast potatoes.
Can you hear me? I said it
12
sounds good to me. Is there an issue?
$2.99, and use your CNR reward card points to get Prairie
Did you
Farms
try to
cheese
disconnect and
for 99
reconnect?
cents. From everyone at CNR Markets, we have what you want for dinner.
Okay, I
Be
just
safe
put
and
in
God bless.
I put in an
Care
8-minute
can be
news
messy.
card. That
That's
was
why
my
the
news
Whirlpool
on
Black
Big K
Stainless
on the
Steel
Big
Suite
K
is
on Crest if
fingerprint
you want to use
resistant,
that.
performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly,
Okay,
where service
sounds
after
good.
the sale has been
Let's see.
available
Yeah,
for
I guess we
over
could do that,
70
yeah.
years. Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check
All
it
right,
out on
we'll
Facebook
see how it goes. All right,
or
sounds good. Thanks.
artsappliance.com.
agencies and departments. Those dollars won't be available in the next fiscal year, so we're using much of those funds to help plug dollars this year, but obviously they won't be there again next year.
Missouri's Constitution requires a balanced budget that must be completed by May 7th. It was announced last month that current Sturgeon Superintendent Jeff Neal would be departing the district at the end of the school year to take the same position with the Gasconade County R1 School District in Hermon. Discussion on the replacement for Neal took place at last week's Sturgeon School Board meeting, which involved representatives from the Missouri Association of Rural Education, known as MARE. Neal explains the search process going forward.
MARE will help the board identify candidates that meet the qualities that they would like to see in their next superintendent. It's the same company they used 3 years ago when I was hired for this position. And so the job has been posted. It's posted to area websites that post teaching jobs, as well as the MARE website.
The deadline to file for the position of Sturgeon Superintendent is March 8th. Neal says he plans to help out in the search process in any way possible.
You know, like I told the board and I told MARE, I'll help out in any way I can. So anything they'll ask me to do, I'm more than happy to do. You know, I'm excited about the transition for me, but I also want to make sure that Sturgeon is in a good place with a good leader prior to my departure.
Neal will begin his new role with the Gasconade County R1 School District on July 1st. Salisbury High School graduate Kenya Fimler, who's currently president and principal of Helias Catholic High School in Jefferson City, has announced she has accepted the position of principal of Boonville High School effective July 1st. Fimler was appointed principal of Helias in 2015, being the first female principal who was not a religious or clergy for the high school. She was appointed president and principal in 2020. From 2010 to 13, Fimler taught at Moberly High School and served as head coach of the girls softball team and was also assistant coach of the track team. Randolph County Conservation Agent Zach Barnes reminds people who plan on hunting or fishing next month that their permits are set to expire. During the outdoors program, Barnes said that is something that can be easy to overlook.
Well, you can. Again, it's kind of an odd date. But yes, they expire. So just make sure you're checking that. One easy way to do it, MDC actually offers an auto renewal plan through our app that will automatically, purchase your permits as you get closer to that end of February. So it's a neat little program. Basically you set it and forget it, and your permits are automatically bought each year for whichever ones you want.
Barnes says if your weekend plans include spending time outdoors, even though it won't be as cold as last week, to make sure you are dressed for the weather.
Just make sure you're layering up. If you get wet, get somewhere, get dried out, get warmed up. Don't overexert yourself when you're out there. And again, one thing people forget, make sure you're staying hydrated, because it's easy to not think about that when it's so cold. You don't think about making sure you're drinking a lot of water.
Area conservation agents join us Sundays at 6:10 on Quicks and Cress. The 2021 Ag Outlook is positive, but with uncertainties, according to USDA Chief Economist Seth Meyer. Meyer spoke at this year's virtual Ag Outlook Forum hosted by USDA, where he focused on building innovation, a pathway to resilience.
I think both the prospects for crops and livestock are good, based upon continued strong domestic demand and good exports. We need both in order to achieve those prices that we forecast.
With USDA now forecasting fiscal 21 exports at $157 billion.
We got record export fiscal year 21 export values, strong demand from China, trade, and particularly trade that China is going to be a key element for 2021, and that's both for the crop and livestock sectors.
But Meyer says this year is also marked by uncertainties in disposable incomes, consumer demand, supply chains, shipping container costs, and more.
How we go back to sending our children to school, how or if we maintain food box programs and what they contain.
With big impacts on volatile dairy prices and fruits and vegetable demand. However, Meyer predicts farm receipts and income will rise, notably in the Midwest with its staple crops and livestock, helping replace government payments. That's a check of the headlines on Regional Radio.
Really shocking at this point. It's amazing.
Broomfield Police Department spokesperson Rachel Weld. CBS's Errol Barnett with more on the investigation.
Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg says the incident is very concerning at a time he wants to maximize a sense of safety for the airline industry, which is in need of financial support. Down below, Broomfield, Colorado police report widespread debris strewn all over town, from streets to a field, and a circular piece of the engine's casing falling directly in front of someone's front door.
The plane carrying 241 people was flying from Denver to Hawaii. Texans are thawing out, but not before a deep freeze put a devastating strain on the state's infrastructure, causing blackouts and pipes to burst. KHOU TV's Grace White reports.
Ed Hers is a University of Houston Energy Fellow. He says after the Texas grid failed in a cold snap 10 years ago, there were calls to fix it. But the reason it didn't happen, money.
And it's going to come out of either the taxpayer's wallet.
The pandemic, and now keeping the lights on the mind of every Texan.
Our prices are going to be a lot higher than our neighboring states for a while we catch up and build the infrastructure.
CBS's Nicole Skanga has more on the federal funding being provided to the state.
Acting FEMA Administrator Bob Fenton told CBS News Friday this major disaster declaration will help individuals without insurance and provide low-interest loans to impacted residents.
Live performances return to the Big Apple this weekend. WCBS's Mac Rosenberg.
It's time to get New York's live entertainment industry back up and running. With more than 300 of these performances across the state, Grammy-nominated jazz musician Jon Batiste, who is also the lead musician on The Late Show, did some dancing and singing, and of course, played the piano.
It was an honor to play for people whose courage and ingenuity is what's keeping society going.
He's talking about the healthcare heroes on the pandemic's front lines. Some of them got to watch the show in a small auditorium here at Javits, which also serves as a mass vaccination site.
This is CBS News.
CBS News Radio is your home for breaking news. With our team of reporters around the country and the world, we give you the coverage you can trust.
What can help you take advantage of today's low mortgage rates and save money? Rocket can. You could save hundreds of dollars every month by refinancing with Rocket Mortgage at today's near historic low rates. If your current rate is over 4%, you could lower your payment by over $150 a month, saving thousands in interest every year. Call us today at 8338-ROCKET or go to rocketmortgage.com. Savings are based on quick and loans, internal data. Wait from fees may apply. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. License in all 50 states. NMLS Consumer Access.org. Number 3030.
In honor of President's Day, Dell delivers savings to help America's small businesses get more done. Office Anywhere, with up to 50% off high-performance laptops, desktops, and servers with Intel Core processors and top-brand electronics. Plus, refresh now with flexible financing options. Call 877-ASK-DELL for a Dell Technologies advisor who can help you find the right tech. That's 877-ASK-DELL or visit Dell.com/President's Day.
Lots of people have turned their backyards into ice rinks this winter.
It beats being bored and cooped up inside all day.
Sometimes our friends come over and we get to skate with them and then it gets fun.
Sales of do-it-yourself backyard rinks have exploded during the pandemic.
To see them happy and to see them sort of free and just kids again.
Rachel Bongiorno's father, Tony Costa, built a hockey rink for his grandchildren in Sudbury, Massachusetts, complete with nets and a scoreboard.
It's sad that when we should be teaching them to socialize, we're teaching them to social distance.
But his hard work has brought nothing but happiness for his 7-year-old grandson, Nicholas.
There were 1,000 thank yous.
Deborah Rodriguez, CBS News.
Having pythons and a list of other high-risk reptiles as pets could be a thing of the past in the Sunshine State. The Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission says they want to eliminate breeding and owning 16 different reptiles, including 6 types of pythons. Lisa Mateo, CBS News.
Have you ever thought about saying goodbye to your job? Just walking into your boss and saying, I quit. And how would you like to commute to work without ever leaving your home? Well, not long ago, a 39-year-old entrepreneur from a billionaire family spent $20 million in 3 years to find the best home-based business in North America.
The following program is not live and was recorded at an earlier date.
It's time for Moberly Area Community College Greyhounds basketball.
Dishes back to the right side. Desi, wide open three, right corner, bang.
This broadcast is brought to you by Thomas Motors, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Mac Rack, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keithsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online.
Drops off Mosley, lays up, counted, and one! Cortez Mosley with the bucket and a chance for a 3-point play.
Now here's the voice of the Hounds, J.B. Conley.
And welcome back as we get ready for Game 2 of our doubleheader between the Greyhounds and the Three Rivers Raiders. Lady Hounds losing 57-54. We're getting ready for the men's game. We'll take a 2-minute break. Be back with your starting lineups. You're listening to Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Dun 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 dun.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs: veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on AM 1230 KWIX Moberly, 92.5 KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralMoInfo.com. Let's give you the starting lineups. First for the Three Rivers Raiders, coming in the record of 5-2, 0-1 in Region 16. Now weighing a 6'5", 215-pound sophomore. From Maumelle, Arkansas, number 1, Bram Harris. At guard, a 6'4", 195-pound freshman from Ashdown, Arkansas, number 3, Lamar Wilkerson. At weighing a 6'3", 230-pound sophomore. From Poplar Bluff, number 5, Dom Hardiman. At guard, a 6'2", 170-pound sophomore from Cape Girardeau, number 10, Kenyon Hodges. And then for a 6'10", 230-pound redshirt sophomore from Cadillac, Senegal, number 30, Amadou Fall. The Raiders coached by Brian Best in his first season. The assistant is Brian Shearer. And for your Moberly Greyhounds with a record of 7-3, 0-1 in the region, their starters at guard, 5'10", 175-pound sophomore from Hannibal, number 1, Desi Jones. At forward, a 6'5", 185-pound sophomore from Peoria, Illinois, number 10, Cortez Mosley. At guard, a 5'11", 195-pound freshman from Louisville, Kentucky, number 12, Tyron Moore. At forward, 6'4", 195-pound freshman from Rockford, Illinois, number 21, Sin Parker. And at forward, 6'5", 185-pound freshman from Long Beach, California, number 22, Makalani Kapele. Greyhounds coached by Pat Smith. In his 12th season, the assistants are James Hayes and Rich McBride. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Mac Rackman, originally Senior Living. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. PK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. See in our markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank and MACC. Cafale will jump center. against Fall, and the opening tap controlled by Moberly. White uniforms, red numerals, going left to right. Front court right side. Quick three by Moore. Off the rim, no good. Rebound put back, up and in by Parker. Moberly leads 2-0. And they'll press. Three Rivers in the black uniforms with the white and gold lettering, numerals, and trim. Into the front court is Hodges. He'll swing it to the right side of the floor. Hartman will give it back to him. Hodges at the logo. Greyhounds lost 57-54. Ball comes near corner. Bram Harris feeds in the low block. The shot off the window, up and in by Paul. The Tide. 2-2. Early going here. Three Rivers showing press. Desi Jones front court, right corner. Three, nope. Moore pass up. They'll let Desi take the three off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around. Loose ball picked up by Cortez. Off the glass, won't get the roll. Rebound near side, grabbed by Three Rivers Harris. Into the front court, he'll throw to his right, gives it back now. Fed to the high post. Fall lost the handle, got it back, lost it again, gets it back again. They'll leave it off right side. Harris at the wing. 18 on the shot clock. He'll fit it into the right corner. On the dribble there is Hardiman. Comes back to the top of the key. Shot clock at 9. Saved from going out of bounds on the far sideline. Harris with it, right wing. Down to 5. Gets to the corner. Long two on the way. Too strong. Rebound tip around. Grabbed by Moberly. Moore into the front court. Crossing to the left side of the floor. He'll leave it back Mosley. Right side for Parker. Parker near the top of the key. Takes it from the right elbow. Good. And Parker with 4. Moberly leading 4-2. 18:20 remaining here in the first half. Right side Wilkerson. Fed underneath. The shot by Harris is an air ball. Went over the rim. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Grabbed on the near side. Parker will get it into the front court. Now Desi Jones with it, the right wing. We're 2 minutes into the game. Cafale gives it back to Jones. Now left side Parker. Crosses to the left elbow. A lot of contact. Fires up a shot. Somehow got it as he was falling down. Parker with 6. And it's 6-2 in favor of the Greyhounds. 17:50 remaining in the first half. Hodges into the front court. Feeds right corner for Harris. Harris at the wing off to his right. Wilkerson with it. Dribbles out near the top of the key. Gives it back into the high post for Paul. Long pass goes into the Hounds bench. Moberly ball. 17:32 remaining in the first half. Checking into the contest will be Jonathan Nittengera, sophomore from Stockholm, Sweden. 6'6", 230 pounds for the Raiders. Moberly up 6-2. Front court left side Parker. Gives it back out to Mosley. Near the top of the key. Right side Desi at the wing now. Comes around screen set by Mosley. And a foul's going to be called. Mosley was hit in the face by Kenyon Hodges. That'll be his first. Greyhounds will inbound near sideline. Comes out. Desi Jones near midcourt, working to his left. Back to his right in the high post. Mosley with it. Feeds it in the lane. Makalani's jumper from the right elbow, no good. Rebound controlled by the Raiders. Into the front court right side, Hodges. Dribbling to his left to the free throw line. Pops there, won't get the roll. Rebound controlled by Capelli. They'll leave it back for Jones, and then Hodges ran to a hard screen by Mosley. Front court left side, Parker. Feeds it right corner for Moore. Moore dribbles around the arc, top the key. Mosley head fakes a three, puts it on the floor. Pass goes left side. He threw it over Desi's head out of bounds. Raiders ball, 16:42 remaining in the first. 6-2 in favor of the Greyhounds. Hodges will get into the front court. Pass goes right side for Wilkerson. He's guarded by Desi. Comes around screen set by Fall. Top of the key still working. Wilkerson to the low block left side. Scoop shot up. Won't go. Rebound fought for. And a foul's going to go against Wilkerson. His first, team second. 16:24 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 6-2. Mosley's pass deflected and taken away by Hardiman. Feeds inside and a block on the shot attempt by Nittengera. Loose ball in the corner. Nittengera will pick it back up. Feeds it back into lane. The runner won't go. Rebound tipped around. This time the Greyhounds get the rebound. 16:10 remaining in the half. Makalani Kafele into the front court near the right elbow. Spins to his right off the window. It's good. Nice play by Makalani Kafele. 8-2 in favor of the Greyhounds. We're 4 minutes into the game. 3 on the near side by Wilkerson. Too strong. Rebound, Desi Jones. Jones, long pass front court, left side. Parker, spin move into the lane. Right-handed shot. No good, but he's fouled. He'll shoot 2. Foul was on Dom Hardiman. That'll be his first, team third. 15:47 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 8-2. Sin Parker at the free throw line. The freshman averaging 16.8 points per game, second best on the team. 2 of 3 from the free throw line this season. First one's good. Already has 7 points in this contest. Into the game for the Raiders, Kevin Jones, redshirt freshman from Sykeston, and Mendel Campbell, sophomore from Conway, Arkansas. Shannon Strickland also out there, freshman from Monticello, Arkansas. Greyhounds by 7 here in the early going. Parker's second free throw is good. Greyhounds by 8. Parker has 8. Overly pressing. Ball brought into the front court right side for the Raiders. They'll pass off. Near the right wing is Clinton Garrett. Ball fed inside. Hardiman lays it up and in. Going underneath the basket, 10-4. Jones pass deflected, taken away by the Raiders. Comes back to the near side. Jones feeds it back out. 3 on the way. Is too strong. Rebound controlled by Parker. Off the miss by Strickland. Jones up the far sideline. Long pass front court near side. Moore holds the ball. Now puts it on the deck. Dribbles to his left. Into the lane. His floater from 10. He's fouled and he'll shoot 2. Campbell didn't like the call. It'll be his first, team foul number 4. Tyron Moore, 13.7 points per game, 6 of 8 from the free throw line this season. First one on its way is good. They'll have one more attempt coming up. Greyhounds leading 11-4. 15-12 remaining in the first half. Second free throw. Spins home. Moore's first 2 points of the night. Greyhounds lead 12-4. And Mobley will press. Into the front court right side. Hardiman stripped of the ball. They're going to call reach. Greyhounds not too happy with the call. The foul on Moore will be his first, team foul number 1. 15:06 remaining in the half. Mobley up 12-4. Inbounds pass will come in. Hardiman with it to the near side of the floor. Finds Strickland. Feeds it low block. Double team there on Garrett. Kick out 3 on the way. Will not go. And chasing down his own shot was Jones. Lost it out of bounds. It'll be Mobley ball. After Kevin Jones couldn't hang on to it, Mosley will inbound for the Hounds. Free River showing press. Mosley will throw it out to Makalani Kafele. He'll get it into the front court for Jones left side. Jones in the lane gives it back. Kafele, strong move to the rack. Count it, 1! No, they're going to wave it off. The foul on Kafele will be his first. Wave off the basket. Rather late decision to call that a charge. Antoine Bloxton will come in. He'll replace Tyron Moore. Greyhounds leading 12-4, 14:49 remaining. And we get a whistle. And a foul called on Bloxton for a hold even before the ball came in. That's his first, team foul number 3. And now the official sees something else he doesn't like. All right, now we're ready to go. Inbounds pass will come in. Mobley's pressing. Kevin Jones is trapped. He'll get the pass away finally. Hardiman into the front court. Lost the handle. They're going to call reach. The foul on Parker's his first, team foul number 4. Graham Harris back into the game. 4-3 Rivers. He'll replace Dom Hardeman. Greyhounds leading 12-4, 14:41 remaining in the first. And Garrett will inbound. Gets it in, dribbling to the left side of the floor. Now is Strickland. Holds it over his head. Gives it back to the right side of the floor. Kevin Jones for 3. Off target. Rebound controlled by Bloxton for the Greyhounds. 14:27 remaining in the first half. Bloxton front court near sideline. Goes to his left. Gets the pass away to Mosley. Mosley started by Harris. Feeds it high post. Makalani. Strong move to the rack. High up the glass. Won't go. Rebound Kevin Jones. Front court right side. Ball comes back out top the key. Now near side left corner. Harris for a 3, and we get a whistle. Wave it off. Offensive foul on the lane before the shot. And then a cheap shot after the play by Campbell. He was called for the foul, got his second, and then got away with a push afterwards. He's going to the bench anyway. Greyhounds ball. That's team foul number 5 on 3 Rivers. Inbounds pass will come into Desi. He'll get it into the front court near sideline. Desi kicks out to the right corner for Bloxton. Put it back into the high post. Jumper by Quincy Trammell just came in. It was too strong. Rebound controlled by 3 Rivers. Harrison to the front court. Ball comes to the near side of the floor. Hitting Garrow with it across the key. Ball ends up rolling over into the corner. Long pass back to the near side for Harrison, the left corner. Guarded by Jones. Forgot to bring the ball with him as he drove baseline. Came back out to get it. Now dribbles up to the elbow. 8 on the shot clock. Into the lane. And we're going to have a foul called on the shot attempt by Strickland. Quincy Trammell picks up his first, team foul number 5. Jalen Sincor is going to check into the game. 13:31 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 12-4. Strickland 6.1 points per game. 1 of 4 from the free throw line this season. First one spins out, no good. Both teams will make substitutions. Aaron Bird into the contest along with Sincor for the Greyhounds, as Mosley will have a seat. Parker will as well. Wilkerson back out there. Falls back on the floor for the Raiders. Strickland's second free throw is good. His first point, now he's going to sit down. And Hodges will come back in. It's 12-5. Inbounds pass comes into Desi. He has 2 defenders on right away. He'll give it back to Burt. Long pass to the front court. Bloxton drives the lane. Shot left short. Rebound tipped around. Sincor had it knocked away, and a foul is going to be called on 3 Rivers, I believe. Yes, it was on Fall on the rebound. That'll be his first. Team foul number 6. Jones will trigger baseline far side. Another foul, this one on Moberly. Calling Antoine Bloxton. That's his second, team foul number 5. Actually, team foul 6 on the Hounds. Fouls are 6 each. More back in for Bloxton. Moberly's going to press. Bounce pass goes to the far side for Kevin Jones. Now back to the near side. Strickland with it into the front court. 13-15 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 12-5. Ball fed in the low block. Now comes back out. Wilkerson launches a long shot. No good. That was 2, I believe, that he missed. Rebound controlled by Burt. He'll find Moore. Tyron Moore will give it off to Desi into the front court near side. Comes around the screen. Gets to the right wing. Goes back to his left, back to his right. Gets to the baseline. Dishes back to the left side. Sincor at the free throw line. Takes the jumper off the rim short. Rebound tipped around. Grabbed to the far corner by Amadou Hall. Near side Strickland with it. 12:40 remaining in the half. Drilling at the circle. Pass to the near side for Harris. Harris working towards the corner for Wilkerson. Wilkerson back to Fall at the elbow. Gives it back to the near side. Wilkerson chased by Desi. Right side for Strickland. Shot clock at 10. He takes it all the way out near midcourt. Comes around the screen. Pass comes left corner. Harris will take a 3 over Bird. It's off the rim. No good. Rebound tipped back to the near side. Harris drives in. Shot no good. Rebound Desi. Jones long pass front court left side. Trammell dribbles once to the rack off the window. He's fouled and will shoot 2. It was awkward, but he got it to the hole, drew the contact from Kevin Jones. That'll be Jones' first, team foul number 7. A pair of free throws coming up for Quincy Trammell, a sophomore from Houston, Texas. 8 of 20 from the line this year, 6.7 points per game. First free throw is off target to the right. Probably now 4 or 5 from the free throw line. Tully Thompson's going to come in, give Desi Jones a break. 12:10 remaining in the first half. Hounds leading 12-5. Second free throw is good by Trammell, his first point. 13-5 Hounds. Mobley pressing again. Three Rivers will break it. Into the front court is Hodges. Pass goes right corner. Harris back top of key. Wilkerson. Off to his right for Harris. Stolen by Moore. Moore into the front court. He's going to wait for help. No, he's going to take the three. Bang! Tyron Moore with the triple. And a timeout taken by Three Rivers with 11:53 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading by a score of 16-5. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks.
What's for dinner? Isn't that a familiar question? Let your friends at C&R Markets help you this week. Check out our Lenten seafood sale for unbelievable savings on all your favorites. We have 6-ounce Smithfield boneless pork chops for $5 for $5. 5-pound Best Choice West potatoes, $1.49. 12-ounce Jimmy Dean bacon, only $2.99. And use your C&R reward card points to get Prairie Farms cottage cheese for only 99 cents. From everyone at C&R Markets, we have what you want for dinner. And be safe and God bless.
11:53 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading by a score of 16-5. Three Rivers with the ball coming out of the timeout. Bram Harris will inbound. Goes off to the right side of the floor. Strickland will give it back to him. Now Hodges into the front court near sideline. Dribbles past Sidcore. Gets to the baseline. Kicks into the right corner. Jumper from 7 feet will not get the roll for Wilkerson. Rebound Moberly. Moore into the front court right side. Gives it off to his left. Sincor thought about a 30-footer. Instead feeds into Trammell in the low block. Back to Burt in the lane. His shot off the window. Won't go. Rebound controlled by Three Rivers. Grabbed by Paul. Strickland into the front court. Feeds it left corner for Harris. Harris in traffic. Gives it back out. Sloppy catch. It does get through. Three Rivers will get it back out. Harris will take a three, top of the key left, off target right. Rebound controlled by Burt. Into the front court. Sincor wasn't ready for it. Dives on the floor to pick up the loose ball, and we'll have Sincor grab it, I think, get a timeout. Yes, that is the call. We'll keep it here with 11:05 remaining in the half. Greyhounds leading 16-5. Tonight's game brought to you in part by PK Weiss Agency in Moberly for auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. See PK Weiss Agency in Moberly. Also check out the folks at Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. 11:05 remaining here in the first half. Greyhounds leading 16-5. Lady Hounds lost the first game of the night, 57-54. We will catch up with Hannah Hayden at halftime of this one. Coming out of the timeout, it will be Mosley, Parker back into the game, Trammell, Thompson, and Moore. And for Three Rivers, Strickland, Wilkerson, Hardeman, Hodges, and Fall. Parker will inbound, far sideline. Shot clock at 23, 11:05 remaining in the half. Comes into Moore, dribbling to his right. Goes back to his left, to the top of the key. He'll take the three. Bang! His second three of the night. He's got 8 points. It's 19-5 in favor of the Greyhounds. 10:50 remaining in the first. Pass goes right side. Hardeman to the right. Blocked by Trammell. The foul's called. Trammell picks up his second personal, team foul number 7. Pair of free throws coming up for Dom Hardeman, who's got 2 points. Tied for second best score on the team at 14 points per game. He's a 70% free throw shooter this season, and he misses the first. Makalani Kafele and Desi Jones back in the game for Trammell and Thompson. And Hardeman will have one more. Second free throw. is good. He has 3 points. That leads the Raiders right now. It's 19-6. Desi up the near sideline, into the front court. Kafele with it, back to the near side. Desi splits 2 defenders to the rack. Off the glass, won't go. Rebound, Strickland. 10:35 remaining in the first half. Right side, Wilkerson. Pass comes to the near side, holding the ball, Strickland. Guarded by Desi Jones, gives it back out, top of the key. Ball fed in to Fall, kicks it back out. Long 2 on the way by Strickland is good. His first basket, he's got 3 points, 19-8. In the backcourt, Cortez Mosley. Near side, Desi Jones. Long pass left side of the floor. 3 on the way. Bang! Sin Parker with his first 3 of the night. He's got 11. It's 22-8. Midway point of the first half. Hodges into the front court for the Raiders. Has it between the circles. Watched by Moore. Finds Fall. Top of the key right. Dribbling to his left, gives it off, near side Hodges. Hodges looking for an opening. A couple of defenders chasing him. Hodge pass in the right corner. Wilkerson drives the baseline. Ball in the lane, deflected, taken away by Parker. Parker into the front court, and a reach is going to be called. I guess Dominic Hardiman will be his second. As team foul number 8. Jonathan Nittengaren coming in for the first time will be Jason Cherry, a freshman from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 22-8 in favor of the Greyhounds, 9:38 remaining. Here in the first half, as Sin Parker gets ready to shoot a 1-and-1. 2 of 2 from the line so far, game high 11 points. First free throw on its way is good. He'll shoot the bonus. He's averaging 16.8 points per game, second on the team just behind Desi Jones. Greyhounds lead by 15. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw. Spins out, no good. Rebound controlled by Cherry for the Raiders. They'll leave it back. Hodges to get it into the front court. Picked up by Moore. Right side of the floor, Hardiman. Near the wing. He'll hand it off. On the curl now, Niggera gives it near side. He'll find Hodges. Shot clock at 13. Hodges route a screen to his right. Feeds underneath the basket. Trouble there for Niggera. Kicks out. 3 on the way is good. Wilkerson gets his first points. 23-11. 9-10 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds into the front court, left side. Parker. He's open for a 3. Bang! 15 points for Sin Parker. It's 26-11 in favor of the Hounds. Just under 9 minutes to play in the first half. Hardiman dribbles into a trap, gets the pass away. Also on the right side, 3 on the way by Nittengera is too strong. Rebound tipped around, grabbed by Moberly. It's picked up by Makalani Kafele. He'll leave it off for Moore. Moore top of the key for 3. Bang! He's got 11. It's 29-11 in favor of the Hounds. Mobley will press. Desi almost had a steal. Cherry will get the pass back. 8:25 remaining in the first half. Into the front court, right side, Hardiman. Feeds underneath the basket. Cherry will put it up and in. He got past the defense, 29-13. Mosley will run the baseline, get it into Parker. Into the front court, left side. Crossing to his right. Fell to the floor with the ball. Gets the pass away to the near side for Moore. Good job to maintain possession. Parker will take another 3. Bang! That's his third of the game. He's got 18 points, 32-13 in favor of the Hounds, with 7:52 remaining in the first half. Near side Hodges, long 2 is good. That's his first points, 32-15. Desi will get into the front court, top of the key, still dribbling, takes it back outside. Feeds off to his left for Parker. Parker from the far sideline spins to the near side. Pass comes near side Mosley. 16 on the shot clock. Mosley in the lane. Pops from 12. Won't go. Fights to get his own rebound in traffic. Kicks it back out. Desi head fakes an open 3. Takes the open 3. Bang! 35-15 in favor of the Hounds. 7:15 remaining in the first half. Wilkerson will give it back right side. Into the front court, Hodges. They'll play catch. Coming up on 7 minutes remaining in the half. Greyhounds by 20. And an offensive foul called on Jason Cherry. for the illegal screen. 7 minutes remaining. Greyhounds leading 35-15 and a line change for Three Rivers. They still have 6 players on the floor. Somebody's got to come off. Finally, Nitingira realizes it's him. Greyhounds by 20 with the ball. Desi Jones into the front court. Right side of the wing, crosses to his left, feeds it back to his right. Moore head fakes at 3. Now gives it back left side, Mosley. Mosley feeds inside, Jones to the near side, Makalani kicks out Moore. Head fakes an open 3. Jones right corner 3, off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, grabbed by the Hounds. Parker with a couple of defenders finds Moore left side. Mosley from downtown off the rim, no good. Got his own rebound near side, Moore stripped to the ball. Loose ball picked up by Strickland. Into the front court right side, Strickland. Up to the top of the key, 6:22 remaining in the half. Hounds by 20. Ball fed to the right, stolen away by Makalani, and a foul on Strickland. That'll be his first, as he prevented Makalani from having a breakaway dunk. 2 free throws coming up. Cafale had 2 points on the night already, 7.7 per game. He's a 53% free throw shooter now. And a timeout taken by Three Rivers. We'll keep it here with 6:16 remaining in the half. Greyhounds leading 35-15. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Moberly Area Community College of Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbian Online, and Thomas Motors, your full-line GM dealer. You can visit them online at thomasmtrs.com. Greyhounds leading 35-15. Sin Parker with 18 points. Tyron Moore with 11. Each has hit 3 threes. Desi has a triple. Cafale a bucket. And Trammell has a free throw. Three Rivers led by Shannon Strickland, Lamar Wilkerson, and Dom Hardiman with 3 each. At the line, Cafale. 6:16 remaining until halftime. Moberly leading 35-15. The first free throw is off the rim short. The freshman from Long Beach. The second attempt on its way. Spins out, no good. Aaron Burt with the rebound. The putback won't go. Loose ball tipped out of bounds, and it's going to be Greyhounds ball. 6:12 remaining in the half. Desi Jones will inbound. Sincor out there. Moore. Cafale and Bird. Jones will inbound. Gets it back on the left side from Bird. Long pass to the near side. Sincor will step into a 3. Bang! His first points of the night. 38-15 in favor of the Hounds. Under 6 minutes to play until halftime. Moore almost had a steal there. Three Rivers will maintain possession. Hardiman into the front court near side. Then he throws it over. Harris saves it from one of the Hounds bench. Then he has it stripped by Bird. Bird into the front court. Crossing to his left. In the lane. His runner wave it off. The foul before the shot. But because of the double bonus, he'll be shooting 2. Foul on Kevin Jones will be his second. Aaron Burt, 77% from the free throw line this season. 7 points per game. The sophomore from Harlem, New York, by way of Salt Lake Community College, misses the first. Lamar Wilkerson back into the game. Wilkerson averaging 25.6 points per game, held to 3 so far. Second free throw by Burt is good. His first point. The Hounds by 24 here in the first half. Three Rivers. Hardiman will get it into the front court. Makalani going for the steal. Tips it to Sincor. Sincor into the front court. Has 2 defenders on him right away. Has to get rid of the ball. And a travel's going to be called. Coach Smith does not like that call. He had a pivot foot going. It'll be Three Rivers ball. 5:28 remaining. Kevin Jones will lob it to the far side for Shannon Strickland. Strickland into the front court. Pass to the near side. Hardiman drives in. His layup is good. Hardiman has 5. 39-17 with 5:15 remaining until halftime. Jones gets to Kafele into the front court left side. Burt into the lane. He's called for a travel. Took too many steps. He was trying to Euro step to the basket. It's more of a European cruise. Hounds by 22. 5 minutes remaining. Strickland into the front court right side. Comes back. Strickland in front of the Hounds bench. Lobs in the low block. Ball with it. Puts on the floor. Backs his way in. Turns to his right. Shot over Bird. Draws the foul. He'll have 2 free throws coming up. Bird got him on the arm. That'll be his first. Team foul number 8 on the Greyhounds. 4:50 remaining till halftime. Greyhounds leading 39-17. Fall's first free throw's good. He has 3 points now. Averages 6.6 points per game, and he's 50% from the line coming in. Cortez Mosley back in the game out there with Jones, Moore, Sincour, and Kafele. Second free throw missed. Rebound controlled by Three Rivers. And we'll have another foul as Wilkerson drove the basket. Foul on Sincour will be his first. At the line is Lamar Wilkerson. Freshman from Ashdown, Arkansas, 25.6 points per game, 90% from the free throw line this season. Hits the first. Kenyon Hodges comes into the game for the Raiders, replacing Kevin Jones. Tully Thompson will come into the game, replacing Moore. 4:44 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 39-19. Second free throw spins out, no good. The rebound controlled by Desi Jones. In the front court, left side of the floor, Mosley, turnaround jumper in the lane, gets the roll. Cortez Mosley's first points, 41-19. Three Rivers get into the front court, long pass comes to the near side, Hodges with it, drives in, now kicks it back out, fall near the elbow, kicks to the right side of the floor. 4:17 remaining. Bounce pass comes left side. Back to the right. 3 on the way. Is left short by Hodges. Rebound controlled by Fall. The turnaround putback is good. He has 5. 41-21. Pass to midcourt is stolen away by Strickland. Feeds it left corner. Long pass to the right side. Wilkerson will take a 3 over Sincour. It's good. Not what Coach Smith wants to see. Wilkerson with 7 points now. And Mobley's going to take a timeout. 3:48 remaining in the half. Greyhounds leading 41-24. And we're going to take a 30-second break. 3:48 left in the half. Hounds by 17. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. 3:48 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 41-24. They've led by as many as 24 right now. 17-point lead. Sin Parker back in the game. Leads all scorers with 18. Cortez Mosley will inbound, guarded by Dom Hardiman. Desi trying to get open. It does come into Makalani Kafele instead. He'll give it off to Desi. Jones into the front court right side. Working to his left. Top of the key. Still going left. Back to the right side. Thompson with it off to his right. Holding the ball there, Parker. Works to the baseline, spins back to his left, into the lane. Mosley from the right elbow's good. Cortez Mosley with 4 points. 43-24, 3:24 left. Three Rivers get it into the front court. Hodges on the dribble. Pass comes left side. Hardiman gives it back out top of the key. Now to the near side. Strickland will take a three. It's good. His first three. He's got 6 points. 43-27. 3:08 remaining in the first half. Jones in the backcourt guarded by Hodges. Now Hodges will drop back. Jones in the front court right side. Here the right wing. Still dribbling. Working to his left. Gets to the left elbow. Stops. Gives it back out. Thompson, three. Top of the key. Off the rim. No good. Rebound by Fall. 2:48 left in the first. Long pass front court. Three from the left corner is good by Wilkerson. His third three. He's got 10 points. And a timeout taken by Moberly. With 2:41 remaining in the first half, Three Rivers has cut it to 43-30. After the Hounds were up by 24, it's down to 13. This game brought to you in part by Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected at cvalley.net. And MacRack of Moberly, a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and production systems. Thanks to all of our sponsors for helping us bring you MACC basketball all season long on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. We'll have the Greyhounds game Monday night from West Plains. Pregame 6:50. Tip at 7 o'clock here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Greyhounds ball coming out of the timeout. Moore's back into the game for Moberly. Mosley will trigger. He'll feed it in. Makalani Kafeli will dribble into the front court. He's got a couple of defenders around him. He'll give it off. Parker with it. Spin move into the lane to the rack. He was bumped. No whistle. Loose ball picked up by Fall. 2:27 remaining. Into the front court, Strickland. Pass to the near side for Harris. Bram Harris drills out to midcourt. Comes around the screen. Now feeds it back to Fall in the lane. Leans in. And he hits the deck. And a late whistle. They call that after he hit the deck. And Coach Smith upset the whistles aren't being called the same at both ends. Foul on Parker's is second. Blow the whistle when you see the foul. Don't wait another hour to determine whether or not the basket's made. I mean, I think that was probably a charge. Parker had been there for a week. First free throw is good by Fall. Fall with 6 now. 43-31. Sophomore from Senegal. One more attempt coming up. Averages 6.6 points per game. Has 6 already in the contest. Second free throw attempt is good. And we'll get a whistle. As checking into the game will be Jason Cherry. Replacing Fall. 43-32. And Jalen Sincor will come into the game for the Greyhounds, replacing Parker. And Coach Smith takes the time to remind the officials of their job. Inbounds pass will come from Cortez. Bounces into Desi, who immediately draws 2 defenders. Dribbles to his right, and a foul's going to be called. Reach, I think they're going to catch Harris on this one. Bring up 2 free throws for Desi Jones, and the foul is on Harris. That'll be his first. 2:15 remaining till halftime, 43-32. Desi Jones with 3 points. Team best 19.2 points per game, 78% free throw shooter on the year. First free throw on its way is good. 44-32. And he'll have one more attempt coming up. Second free throw on its way. Spins in. Desi with 5. Greyhounds lead 45-32, 2:14, and ball was deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Three Rivers. Oh, check that. It's going to be a Moberly ball. Well, the officials are going to talk about this. This may be going back to Three Rivers. Oh, one guy in the corner is nodding his head. He says, you got it right. The other official coming down and apparently he's happy with the explanation, or at least he's going to accept it. Greyhounds ball. Sincor will inbound. Comes out to Desi Jones near midcourt. Jones working to his right. Gets to the wings. 45-32. Jones for three. Bang! His second three has got 8 points. 48-32. 2 minutes remaining until halftime. Strickland, front court near side, finds Wilkerson. Wilkerson with it. He'll give it back to his right. Strickland between the circles. Now at midcourt. Watched by Tyron Moore. Pass to go right side of the floor. Minute 45 left till halftime. Shot clock down to 9. Near side Wilkerson at the free throw line. Takes the jumper over Sincor. No good. Rebound Desi Jones in traffic. Outlet pass to Sincor. Sincor bounces it. Other side. Layup is up and it's in by Cortez Mosley. Mosley with 6. Hounds by 18. A minute 27 until halftime. Wilkerson front court right side. Long pass back to the near side for Strickland. Strickland working to his left. Runs in to Sincor and commits the foul. Strickland picks up his second. Amadou Paul will get back into the game for the Raiders with 1:15 remaining until halftime. Mosley will inbound. Hounds by 18. You need somebody to get open, and finally on the far side, Sincor does. He'll bring it up the floor. Get into the front court with 1:08 remaining in the half. Mosley gives it back out to Jones at the jump circle. Desi watched by Bram Harris. Dribbling to his left. Feeds it left side. Sincor, NBA 3 is an air ball, and loose ball picked up by Wilkerson. They'll find Harrison to the front court right side. 53 seconds left in the half. Hardman with it. Gives it back out to Paul. Now Harris will take a three. Top of the key right. It's good. Harris's first points of the night. Averages 14 a game. 50-35. Pass will come in. Makalani Kafeli will find Sincor. Front court left side. Back to Desi near midcourt. About 9 seconds difference between the two clocks. Desi to the right side. Now top of the key. His pass is stolen away by Wilkerson. Long pass up the floor. Stolen right back by Desi. Shot clock's off. 23 seconds remaining until halftime. Jones into the front court. Finds Mosley. Back to Jones. Down to 14. Holds the ball his left hip. Offense starts moving with 9. Jones right side. Leaves it off. Moore open for a three. Off the rim. No good. Rebound Raiders with 3 seconds left. Hardman will take it too early, and his shot well short. At the half, it is Moberly 50. Three Rivers 35. We'll take a 2-minute break and be back. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on AM 1230 and FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly offers high-quality care with a home-like atmosphere. Cost is a key factor in making a decision to find the perfect senior living community. Programs available for veterans and their surviving spouses that may help to cover those costs. If you or a loved one are considering assisted living, call Meadow Ridge Senior Living at 660-263-0550 or stop by for a tour. You can also visit their beautiful facility through their photo gallery at compass-living.com. MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in north central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, Equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
Welcome back. The halftime show is brought to you by Arts for quality and service after the sale. Shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. At the half, Greyhounds leading Three Rivers by a score of 50-35. Moberly led by Sid Parker with 18 points in the first half. Tyron Moore with 11. Desi Jones with 8 points. Cortez Mosley with 6. Jalen Sikor with 3. Makalani Kafele with 2. And Quincy Trammell with 1 in the first half. Three Rivers led by Lamar Wilkerson with 10. Amadou Fall with 7. Shannon Shirkley with 6. Dominic Hardman with 5. 3 by Bram Harris. 2 by Kenyon Hodges. 2 by Jason Cherry. We had one tie. That was at 2 early in the contest. Since then, Moberly's had lead out to as many as 24. Right now leading by 15 at the half. In the first half, the Greyhounds were 9 of 14 from the free throw line, and Three Rivers was 6 of 10 from the charity stripe. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly, Sheridan Valley keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Bacon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Join us now to talk about tonight's first game. Lady Hounds lost to Three Rivers by a score of 57-54. Head coach Hannah Hayden. Coach, tough loss for your team. You battled all the way to the end, and Three Rivers just been a few shots late.
Yeah, they did. I mean, it's a tough game, you know, just thinking about our keys going into the game, valuing the possessions, taking care of the ball. And we had 17 turnovers, and they had 19 points off of those turnovers. You know, we didn't dominate the glass in the way that we needed to at all. I think we tied overall, and I think they had one more offensive rebound than we did, and they scored 15 points. So that's 34 points that are somewhat in your control. You know, I mean, you know, credit to them. They played hard, and they made enough plays to win, and we did not.
Beyonce Carter had team high for you for 19 points. Most of that coming in the first half. It looks like Three Rivers found a way to adjust to her in the second half, and she got in a little bit of foul trouble, too.
Right. Yeah, that was pretty much the story there. And typically, like last year when we played Three Rivers, we did a really good job of getting our high-low action and stuff, and they did a better job defending that, you know. So she did get some stuff in the first half, and you know, I'll go back and watch the film, and maybe there's something I should have did to get her the ball more in the second half. But, yeah, the foul trouble did hurt us a little bit, really with her and Kayla.
I know it's hard to look for positives in a game like this, in a game that you feel like you had a good chance to win, probably should have won. But a team that came in and was scoring 98.5 points per game, you hold them to 57. And, I mean, that shows the defense was there for you tonight. Yeah,
I mean, defensively, you can't ask for much else. If you're holding a team to 57 points, you need to win the basketball game. So, and just to clarify, when I said they played hard and made enough winning plays and we did not, I do feel like we played hard, but we just didn't make enough winning plays. We shot 17% from 3. I felt like several times we passed up open shots, and then we get later in the shot clock, and then we end up taking contested ones. So, you know, I mean, that's what they do. They try to keep you off balance, and they get out and they pressure you, and again, against that zone. So that is something in the past we've gotten a little better each time that we've played them, and you know, we're going to definitely have to do that.
Difficult to win them all in the region, but this is only the first one for you that you've lost. Still plenty of opportunities left to take control of the region, and you'll get them at least 2 more times this year. Yeah, you know, we'll have to go down there. You know, and if we want to get the number 1 seed, we're going to have to go down there and win, and then we're going to have to beat them again back up here. So, you know, kind of like you said, a game that we could have won and should have won probably. But again, just didn't make enough plays. Have to take better care of the basketball. They capitalized off turnovers, and they capitalized off offensive rebounds, and they did that to us. And then again, you know, we will go back and look at film and see what we need to do better as coaches to put us in a better position. But I definitely know that it does start with taking care of that basketball. Not a lot of time to reflect on this one. You've got the makeup with Crowder coming up Monday night on the road.
Yes. Yep. I mean, we were just talking about it. I guess that's the story this year. You're playing and you're playing a lot and you're playing quick turnarounds, or you're not playing. So we're just trying to stay positive and just be grateful that we are playing and we're been healthy and we're staying out there. So quick turnaround going down to Neosho and then going to Jeffco on Wednesday, and we got to be road warriors.
Good luck in those two games. We'll see you back here next Saturday night.
Thanks, JB.
Thank you. Head coach Hannah Hayden joining us on the halftime show. Her squad falling 57-54. We're going to take a 2-minute break. Be back with more of the halftime show brought to you by Arts. You're listening to Greyhounds and Lady Hounds basketball on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralMoInfo.com.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
we're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
Show brought to you by Arts. It is Greyhounds leading by a score of 50-35 at the break. Taylor, what's going on around the region? The women's games are all final. Crowder beat Jeffco 71-59. Mineral Area beat State Fair 83-60. So as of right now, Mineral Area on top of the region. Actually, Three Rivers and Crowder on top of the region, both 1-0. Mineral Area 2-1. They're even games back, but trailing in winning percentage. MACC sitting at 1-1 in the region. State Fair's 0-1. Jeffco's 0-2 following today's action. For the men coming into tonight, Mineral Area 9-0 overall, 1-0 in the region. West Plains 6-2, 1-0. State Fair 4-2, 0-0. Greyhounds 7-3, 0-1, and Three Rivers 5-2, 0-1. Mineral Area's at State Fair tonight. West Plains was supposed to play Arkansas Baptist. That game has been postponed. Division II, North Central beat Central Community College of Columbus 85-60 today. And St. Louis had a win over Metropolitan by a score of 71-67. Those are the other men's games in the region, Division II. State Fair will be in action tomorrow hosting Central Methodist. And then State Fair is at Three Rivers on Monday. Greyhounds will be at West Plains. Tuesday, Culver Stockton's JV at St. Louis. North Central Missouri at KCK. Wednesday, Three Rivers will be at Mineral Area. St. Louis at Spoon River. Metropolitan at Johnson County. West Plains will be at State Fair. We will have the Greyhounds game at West Plains Monday night. Pregame 6:50, tip at 7 on Quicks. Moberly High will be on the radio Monday night as well. There'll be a Kirksville for a girls-boys doubleheader on Crest. Eric Duke will have the call starting at 6:15. And we'll have a first-round district game for you. Fayette South Shelby girls will be on the Captain. Austin Warren will have a call starting at 5:45. Those two schools meet in the boys' first round Tuesday night. They'll also be on the Captain at 5:45. That'll be at Fayette. Austin will have the call on that as well. Glasgow at Salisbury boys will be on Crest Tuesday night. And Mizzou will host Ole Miss. Pregame 7:30, tip at 8 o'clock on Tuesday on Information Radio Quicks. That will do it for the halftime show, brought to you by Arts for quality and service after the sale. Shop Arts Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. We will take a 60-second break and be back with the second half. Greyhounds leading 50-35 over Three Rivers. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on AM 1230 at FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralNowInfo.com.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree, and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
Welcome back to Fitzsimmons. John Arena, J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for the start of the second half. Greyhounds leading 50-35. Moberly in the white uniforms, red numerals and trim. They'll be going right to left. Three Rivers in the black uniforms, gold numerals, white trim, white and gold stripes down the sides. We'll be going left to right. Will be Jones, Scafali, Moore, Parker, and Mosley on the floor for the Greyhounds. Hardiman, Fall, Hodges, Harris, and Wilkerson. They're starting five back out there for the Raiders. They'll have the ball as we get underway. Both these teams looking for their first win in region play. Inbounds pass will come in. Hodges will get in the backcourt. He'll find Fall near side of the floor now. He'll find Wilkerson. Gets it back to the left side of the floor. Harris with it. Feeds it low block. Spin move by Fall. Off the window. Bounces out. No good. Tips the ball out to Harris at the left elbow. Feeds it back to Fall inside. Fall leads in. That'll be an offensive foul. Good job by Mosley to draw the charge. Fall picks up his second personal. Team foul number 1. Greyhounds ball. Three Rivers is going to press again. Mosley will inbound, looking for someone to get up, and Jones does on the baseline. He'll give it up to Faley into the front court near side. Parker with it. He's open for a three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Hardiman. Good look, just wouldn't go. Hodges into the front court. Moberly man-to-man. Pass comes near side of the floor. Wilkerson with it at the wing. Goes to his left. Back up top of the key. Fall. Left side of the floor now finds Hodges. Back to the top of the key. Harris drives the lane. Takes it from the right elbow. No good. Rebound to Faley. He'll drive it up the floor. He'll find Desi Jones front court right side. Jones to the corner. Gives it back out. Moore for three. Bang! His fourth three of the game. He's got 14 points. Hounds by 18. 19 minutes left. Front court near side, Wilkerson. Guarded by Moore. Gives it back left side. Hodges with it. Deep off the left wing. He'll fade it down to Hardiman. Closer to the corner. Hardiman walks it back up around the top of the arc. Now goes back to his left. Guarded by Makalani Kafele. Pass comes near side. Harris. Step back jumper over Jones. Won't go. Rebound controlled by Sin Parker. Parker will leave it off for Desi Jones to bring it into the front court. Back to the near side for Parker at the left wing. Feeds it to Mosley. Mosley working to the baseline against Harris, and Harris reached in. It'll be his second personal, team foul number 2. 18:20 remaining. Kevin Jones will come into the game. He's going to replace Harris. Greyhounds leading 53-35. Desi Jones will trigger baseline near side of the basket. Gets it in. Parker near the left corner inside the arc. They'll walk it back outside. Whip around the perimeter. Jones has the right side of the floor now. 13 on the shot clock. Jones with a pair of defenders over there. Leaves it off right side. Moore comes off the screen. They're calling an illegal screen on Desi Jones. His first personal, team foul number 1. 18:07 remaining. Greyhounds leading 53-35. Been lost earlier tonight, 57-54. Pass will come in. Hodges. Covered by Mosley in the backcourt. Crosses the timeline. Near the left elbow. Steps back. They're going to call that a 3, and it's good. I don't think he got his feet back behind the line. Hodges with 5, 53-38. Near side of the floor. Into the front court, Parker. Parker near the left elbow, stripped of the ball. Going the other way is Hardiman. Hardiman into the front court. Dribbles out to the right wing, gives it outside. Kevin Jones with it, holds the ball over his head, trying to direct traffic from there. No one's moving the way he wants him to. Now he feeds to the right side, fall near the corner. Long pass goes left side. Wilkerson's 3 too strong, gets his own rebound as it came out long to him. Has it at the elbow, feeds it low block, back in the lane, fall, jump stop, stripped of the ball, and a foul's called. He'll have 2 free throws coming up. They're going to say that's a shooting foul. As Makalani Kafele picks up his second personal. 17:20 remaining. Greyhounds leading 53-38. Amadou Fall with 7 points. 3 of 4 from the free throw line. First one's good. Greyhounds were 9 of 14 from the stripe in the first half. Three Rivers 6 of 10. He'll have one more attempt coming up. Second free throw. Off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by Kafele. We'll give it off to Desi. Jones will bring it into the front court for the Greyhounds. Coming up on 17 minutes remaining. Mobley by 14. Near side Mosley. Off to his left for Parker. Parker drives to the free throw line. Takes the jumper off the rim. Won't get the roll. Rebound fall. Left side for Hodges into the front court. Hodges was bumped and fouled by Moore. Then Hodges, a little bit of an acting job at the end of the play. Already had the whistle. Moore picks up his second personal, team foul number 3. Wilkerson will inbound from the far sideline. Hardiman to the near side will find Hodges. Hodges back to the top of the key. 3 on the way. Rattles home for Kevin Jones, his first points. 53-42. Desi Jones into the front court. Drives the lane to the rack. High up the glass, won't go. Tip in is good by Sin Parker. Parker with 20. 55-42. Raiders into the front court, left side Hodges. Gets to the wing. Spins. Now stops his dribble. Needs help. Gives it out to Hardiman. Right side for Kevin Jones. Started by Mosley. Steps into another 3. Banked it in. He has 6 points. 55-45. Desi Jones into the front court. 16:05 remaining. Hounds by 10. Right side. Dribbles to his left. Top of the key. Steps back. Now passes right side. Give fed to Makalani on the baseline. Steps back from 15. Won't go. Rebound controlled by Hodges. Raiders into the front court left side. Hodges in traffic. Kicks it out. Hardiman top of the key. Jones another 3. Spins out. Rebound controlled by Parker for the Hounds. Long pass up the floor to Moore. Moore bounces underneath. Kafele dribbles underneath the basket. Puts it up right side and in. Makalani with 4. 57-45. 15:33 left. Into the front court. Raiders dribbling on the left side. Nothing there for Hodges. Gets the pass away to the near side now for Jones. Back to Hodges. Shot clock at 13. Dribbles back to the near side for Jones. Curls into the lane. Looking for an alley-oop, but the ball wasn't right. Kicked out 3 on the way off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by 3 Rivers. Jones stripped of the ball, then got it back somehow. Dribbles once, goes back to his right, contact, and it's good. And then a whistle, a timeout will be taken by 3 Rivers. 14:57 remaining. Hounds lead 57-47. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
What's for dinner? Isn't that a familiar question? Let your friends at C&R Markets help you this week. Check out our Lenten seafood sale for unbelievable savings on all your favorites. We have 6-ounce Smithfield boneless pork chops 5 for $5. 5-pound Best Choice russet potatoes, $1.49. 12-ounce Jimmy Dean bacon, only $2.99. And use your C&R reward card points to get Prairie Farms cottage cheese for only 99 cents. From everyone at C&R Markets, we have what you want for dinner. And be safe and God bless.
14:57 remaining. Greyhounds leading 57-47. They've led by as many as 24 in this one. Right now up by 10. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Meadow Ridge Senior Living of Moberly. Offers independent and assisted living in a home-like environment. And Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Catesville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. For home loans to agricultural loans and all types of loans in between, RMB Bank is here for you. Greyhounds by 10. Mosley will inbound. Jalen Sincor back into the game. Capelli, Jones, and Moore on the floor. Pass comes back to Mosley. He'll bring it up the floor into the front court. Long pass right side. Moore head fakes a 3, gives it back out. Jones near side. Wide open 3 by Mosley. Bang! His first 3. He's got 9 points. 60-47. 14:43 left. Near side Strickland on the right wing. Across the top of the key. Pass goes left side of the floor. They'll find Jones. Near side for Strickland. Back to Jones left side. In the lane. Scoop shot from the right hand. Won't go. Tip in won't go either. For Campbell, loose ball out of bounds. It's going to stay with 3 Rivers. 14:23 remaining. Greyhounds up 13. Guerra's back in the game as well for 3 Rivers. Strickland will inbound baseline far side of the basket. Gets it into Campbell. Lost it underneath the basket and picked up by Desi Jones. Jones into the front court, bounce pass near side Mosley. He squares to the basket, dribbles past Campbell. He's fouled. 10-1. No, they're going to call travel. That's horrible. That is a horrible call. That was not a travel by any stretch of the imagination. That should have been a foul. Coach Smith upset about the ridiculous call as well. 60-47. 14:11 remaining. Left side, Ned Garrell. Give it back to the near side for Strickland. Front court, near side for Jones. Jones in traffic. Should have been offensive foul. No whistle, of course. Left side. Jones with it. Drives the lane. And it'll be an offensive foul this time. Kevin Jones picks up his 3rd personal. They ran into the heart of the Moberly defense and knocked them over like a set of bowling pins. Picked up the 7-10 split. Also picked up his 3rd foul. Antoine Bloxton back into the game for Moore. 13:58 remaining. That is the 3rd team foul on the Raiders. Greyhounds by 13. Inbounds pass to Desi Jones. 2 defenders. They'll give the pass back to Mosley. Gets it into the front court. Right side for Bloxton. Bloxton with it at the wing. Antoine Bloxton takes it to the top of the key. In traffic. Needs help now. Pass comes near side. Desi Jones. 15 on the shot clock. Jones near the top of the key left. Working to his right. Feeds it low block. Strong move. A lot of contact. No whistle. Where's the whistle? Loose ball. Fought for. Trammell going to the floor. Can't come up with it. Sincor had it momentarily and lost it. Sprinting up the floor. Driving it and dunking it is Dillian Hodges. 60-49. Mobley frustrated about the lack of whistle. Inbounds pass comes into Desi Jones. Long pass front court for Mosley. Mosley will give it back to Jones. Dribbling to his right. Trammell sets the screen. Jones comes back to his left. Feeds it low block. Mosley. The left elbow spins to his right. Jumper with the right hand. Rolls home. Cortez Mosley with 11 points. 3rd Hound to double digits. 62-49. 12:53 remaining. One court near side, Wilkerson at the wing. Guarded by Bloxton. Gives up to the top of the key. Hodges with it. Off to his left for Strickland. Into the left corner. Three on the way is good. As Nettengear gets his first points. 62-52. 12.5 minutes remaining. Desi Jones into the front court, right side. Bloxton with it deep off the right wing. Curling to his left, top of the key. Steps back, NBA three. Off the rim, no good. Mosley will chase the rebound down to the near corner. Mosley backs his way to the lane, and then he was fouled. The foul was on Kenyon Hodges. That'll be his second team foul, number 4. Hodges will have a seat. Bird's going to come into the game for the Grant. Now he's going to be called back to the bench. Desi Jones will inbound. Baseline near side of the basket. Near side Bloxton in traffic, and he was bumped. And the Three Rivers foul this time is called on Kevin Jones. That'll be his 4th. 62-52. 12:14 left. That's team foul number 5. Desi will inbound again. Near corner. Sincor for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound on the far side by Lamar Wilkerson. Front court left side, Strickland gives it back. Wilkerson takes the 3 over Bloxton. Rims out, no good. Rebound tipped back out. The runner by Strickland won't go. Loose ball picked up by Fall. He's blocked and fouled from behind by Trammell. I think it was clean up top. He got it with the body. That's 3 on Quincy. Team foul number 4. It'll put Fall at the line to shoot 2. He's 4 of 6 from the line tonight. 11:59 remaining. Greyhounds leading 62-52. Fall's first free throw is good. Aaron Bird into the contest. Also, Sin Parker back in as Mosley and Sincor sit down. 62-53. Amadou Fall's second free throw. Rims out, no good. Rebound, Bird. He'll find Desi Jones. Jones will get it into the front court far sideline. Now working to his left. Has it between the circles. Still going left. Stops. Near side. Parker with it at the wing. Back out to Bloxton. Lost it. Saved it from going in the backcourt. Down the shot clock. Bloxton near the left elbow. Lost the ball again. Loose ball picked up by Hardiman for Three Rivers. Into the front court. In traffic. Needs help. Pass comes back. Whipped to the left corner. Wilkerson is fouled with 11:29 remaining. Foul on Sin Parker will be his 3rd personal. Team foul number 5. Moore back in for the Greyhounds, replacing Bloxton. Mandel Campbell back into the game, replacing Fall for the Raiders. Greyhounds by 9, 11:29 remaining. Inbounds pass will go to the right side, and a foul is going to be called against the Raiders. An elbow called on Mandel Campbell, picked up his 3rd as he leveled Moore. It'll be Burt to inbound, baseline far side. It's into Trammell. He'll give it off to Desi Jones. Jones will get it into the front court. 11:20 remaining. Hounds by 9. Pass comes into Trammell. Low block left side. Guarded by Campbell. Gives it back out to Parker. Parker dribbles right into the lane. Pass 2 defenders, and they're called offensive foul on Parker. Coach Smith not happy about that one. That's number 4 on Parker. Team foul number 6. Jalen Sincor will come back into the game. Parker's going to sit down. Parker is upset, and he should be, because that was not a great call. Not that there have been a lot of great calls by our officials tonight. 62-53. It's back to the near side. Hardiman with it. Left side, Strickland into the front court. 11 minutes remaining. Hounds up 9. Strickland will bounce into the high post for Paul. Just came back in the game. Now top of the key. 3 by Nettengear. Off target, no good. Rebound, Three Rivers. Put back by Hardiman. Count it 1. Artemis 7 points now. The foul on Aaron Burt will be his second. Cortez Mosley will come back into the game. Mosley and Kafele will come into the contest, replacing Burt and Trammell. At the free throw line, Dom Hardiman, who's got 7 points. He's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. 10:50 remaining. The free throw spins out, no good. Rebound Mosley. Hounds by 7. Coming up on the midway point off the second half. Near side Mosley knocked out of his hands from behind. It'll be Mobley ball. Strickland was trying to buy a call, but it was clearly off his hand. Desi Jones will inbound baseline near side. Lobs it out near the top of the key. Kafele swings it right side. Sincor, NBA 3. Spins out, no good. Rebound Raiders. 10:30 remaining. Greyhounds by 7. Ball to the right side. He'll find Lamar Wilkerson. Bounces it to his left. Ball got away the push. Kicks out right corner. 3 on the way by Strickland. Off the rim, no good. Rebound Kafele. He's got pushed up the floor. Kafele into the front court. Pass into the lane. Sincor was fouled. Strickland called for the foul. It'll be his 3rd personal. Kenyon Hodges about to check back in. That was team foul number 7, so Jalen Sincor will have 1-and-1 coming up. Sincor has 3 points, averaging 7.7 per game. 11 of 14 from the line this year, 79%. The front end of his 1-and-1 on its way is good. One more attempt coming up. Greyhounds leading 63-55. They'll be at West Plains Monday night. Pregame 6:50. Tip at 7 o'clock here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com. One more attempt coming up for Sincor. On its way is good. He's got 5 points now. Greyhounds lead 64-55. Mobley pressing. Inbounds pass will come in to Bram Harris. Just came in the game. Dribbles into the front court. Lost the ball, but knocked out of bounds by Moberly. He's going to stay with Three Rivers, though. Have a chance to set the half court. Harris was not under control when he lost the ball. So they catch a little bit of a break there. Comes into Paul, give it back. Hodges drives from the left corner, and he stepped out of bounds, apparently. Greyhounds ball. Bounce pass will come in. Makalani into the front court near side. Sincor, strong move to the basket. Count it, and 1. The ball was inside the arc. There's no way the official could have blown that call. Chance for a 3-point play as Fall picks up his 3rd. (66-55), 9:57 remaining. Fall's going to sit down. Campbell's back in. And the free throw attempt on its way. Rolls in for Sincor. He has 8 points now, 67-55. Mobley will press. Hodges in the backcourt. Working to his left. Gets into the front court. In traffic. Brings it back out between the circles. 20 on the shot clock. 9:46 remaining in the game. Left side, Harris. Right side to the rack. Lays it up and in. He had a seam to the basket, and the Hounds let him get there. 67-57. Mosley up the near sideline into the front court. Mosley to the rack. No-look pass and wasn't on target. Stolen away by Wilkerson. Feeds it near side. Harris dribbles to the right corner. Sincor in his face. Gives it back up to the top of the key for Hodges. 20 on the shot clock. Back to the near side for Harris. Harris gets to the baseline. His runner is an air ball, but putback is good from the far side by Hardiman. And a timeout taken by Three Rivers. 97-59 with 9:10 remaining. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
9:10 remaining. Greyhounds leading 67-59 will be Desi Jones, Antoine Bloxton, Jalen Sincourt. Actually, Jones being called back now. There were 6 Hounds going out on the floor. It'll be Mosley, Bloxton, Moore, Gafale, and Sincourt on the floor for the Hounds. Moberly with the ball coming out of the timeout. Mosley gives it to the near side for Moore. Moore with 2 defenders gives it back to Mosley. Mosley will find Gafale into the front court. Gives it back out to Moore. Greyhounds by 8. Moore drives. Now kicks back out. Sincourt head fakes a 3. He'll find Bloxton near the top of the key. 15 on the shot clock. Ball fed inside to Mosley. His turnaround jumper rolls off, no good. Rebound controlled by Bram Harris. 8:48 remaining. Front court near side, Hardiman. Girls in, kicks back out. 3 by Strickland, top of the key, off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Makalani Gafale. Front court Bloxton. Near the elbow, stripped to the ball and taken away by Hodges. 8.5 minutes left. Front court left side, Harris for 3. Had a hand to his face, no good. Rebound Sincourt for the Hounds. He'll lead it off for Moore. 8:20 left. 67-59 in favor of Moberly. Moore curling to his left. Feeds it near side. Mosley for 3. Bang! His second 3 of the night. He's got 14 points. 70-59. 8:09 left. Gets the lead back out to 11. Kenyon Hodges will walk it into the front court for Three Rivers. Left side for Strickland. Strickland with it. Covered by Sincourt, looking for an alley-oop. It's tipped out of bounds. They're going to say it was off of Bloxton. Trying to connect on a high pass to Hodges. There, just completely missed fall. Three Rivers will have it. 16 on the shot clock. Inbounds coming baseline near side. Comes into the corner. Harris gives up to the top of the key. Worked inside. Turnaround hook shot. Won't go for fall. Loose ball out of bounds. It's going to stay with Three Rivers again. Desi Jones back in, replacing Jalen Sincourt. 7:46 remaining. It's 70-59. Baseline near side of the basket. Inbounds pass will be coming. The official having a quick word with a couple players. Ball and Makalani now does come in. Hodges gets it back, dribbles up around the arc. Strickland between the circles, guarded by Desi Jones. Near side of the floor, Hodges drilling left. Gets the elbow. 8 on the shot clock on the baseline. Had his heel on the line. Harris was out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. Jonathan Nittengare comes into the contest once more. He'll replace Hardiman. And also Lamar Wilkerson back into the game. He's got team high 10 points after a slow start to this one for him. Averages more than 25 a game. Greyhounds with 11-point lead, 7:33 left. 70-59. Desi has it stolen away by Wilkerson. He'll find Hodges. Hodges will find Nittengare, who missed the bunny, but got his own rebound. Kicked out Strickland for 3. Rattles out. Rebound. Nittengare, the putback won't go. This putback by Wall won't go. Or Fall, excuse me. Rebound this time. Bloxton had it. And Coach Smith wants a foul call. I think they're going to call a tie-up. No, they did call a foul on Amadou Fall. That'll be his 4th. Coach Brian Best doesn't like that call. He's going to bring up a 1-and-1. 7:14 left. 70-59. Bloxton will have a 1-and-1 coming up. Looking for his first points of the night. 9.2 per game for him. 72% free throw shooter. Kevin Jones back in with 4 fouls. Also, Mandel Campbell back in with 3. Bloxton, the freshman from Chicago, shooting a 1-and-1 here. First one is good. Nothing but net on that. His first point of the evening, 71-59 with 7:14 left. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw is good. Greyhounds by 13. Nittengera will give it back. Now gets it back in the front court. Dribbles right side up to the arc. Gives it back outside. Strickland, and we get a foul away from the ball, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Three Rivers. Mandel Campbell picks up his 4th. Greyhounds ball with 7:03 left. Campbell with 4. Fall with 4. Jones with 4. For Three Rivers. Sid Parker has 4 for the Hounds. Campbell's going to sit down. Fall back into the game. Mosley will inbound. Gets in, and that should have been a foul as Makalani was bumped, and a layup there for the Raiders. At the other end, Makalani stripped of the ball. Bounce pass front court near side. Wilkerson, 6:50 left. Long pass to the left side of the floor. Ball into the lane. Hook shot for Fall won't go, and a foul on the rebound is going to go against Moberly. Coach Smith upset still about the lack of the call down there. The foul on Cortez Mosley will be his first. Team foul number 8. If you watch the tape from Thursday night Middle Air, you can see the officiating was kind of lopsided there as well, and it has not been a good night for the Zebras here. First free throw is good for Nittengera. Averaging 4.6 points per game, 58% from the line. One more attempt coming up. 72-62 with 6:42 left. Second free throw off the rim and rolls in. Jason Cherry back into the game. He'll replace Nittengera. Greyhounds by 9 with 6:42 left. Inbounds pass comes into Desi Jones. He'll give it back to Cortez Mosley. Greyhounds up 72-63. Jones in the front court at the logo, working to his right, back to his left at the top of the key. Gives it back outside. Sincor head fakes a 3. Drives the lane right side. A lot of contact, and finally a whistle. They decided 4 or 5 fouls were enough and finally blow the whistle for 1. The foul on Hardiman is his 3rd. And as Sincor ran the gauntlet to the basket. Finally, the whistle blew. They'll be shooting 2. First one on its way is off the rim short. 72-63. Second free throw is good. Sincor with 9. Hounds by 10, 6.5 minutes remaining. Hardiman in the backcourt. Gives it back to the right side of the floor. Hodges with it into the front court, far sideline. Carried it off his hip. No whistle. Long pass comes to the near side. And Kevin Jones' 3 won't go. Ball deflected out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. That should have been a travel, and it wasn't called. Cortez Mosley will end up. Three Rivers pressing, 6:14 remaining. Mosley has to get it in, and they're going to call a 5-second call. It'll be Three Rivers ball with 6:14 remaining. Greyhounds still up 10. Inbounds pass comes to the near side. Jones with it. Leans in. And the official bails him out. The foul on Bloxton will be his third. Jones had no play there. He just leaned into Bloxton, was backing away from him. And Bloxton called for his third, so Kevin Jones, a cheap trip to the free throw line. He has 6 points. First free throw is a brick. Deservedly so. He was 3 of 5 from the free throw line, coming in 6.3 points per game. Second free throw is good. Jones with 7. 73-64. Three Rivers pressing again. Makalani Kafele in the backcourt. Picks up his dribble. His pass deflected out of bounds by Mosley. It's going to be Three Rivers ball. Makalani was getting mugged. Coach Smith looks very displeased with what he's seeing from the folks in black and white tonight. Hodges to the near side of the floor will find Hardiman. Dribbling back to his left, feeds it inside. Scoop shot by Jones. Count it, 1. Chance for a three-point play. Foul is on Sincor. That'll be his second. At the line, Kevin Jones has 9 points. He's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Moore's going to come back in to replace Bloxton. 73-66 with 5:50 left. And the free throw is good. Jones with 10. 73-67. Three Rivers pressing again. Kafele in the backcourt. Long pass left side. Desi Jones into the front court now. Jones near the top of the key. Pass near side. Sincor gives it back out Mosley. Now Jones with it midcourt. 5:38 left. Jones dribbling. Far sideline near midcourt. Tries to shake his defender. Near side of the floor, Sincor. Down to 9 on the shot clock. Back out to Jones at midcourt. Down to 5. Jones right side. Down to 3. Down to 2. Takes a 3, and he was fouled. They're not going to give him the call. Call it both ways. Near side 3 is off the rim and bounces out, no good. Rebound, Three Rivers. 3 on the way. Won't go either this time for Wilkerson. Loose ball out of bounds. Last touched by the Greyhounds on the far side. I try not to be too hard on the officials, but tonight is just ridiculous. Y'all can see the tape. It'll be online. Hodges right side. Drives in, lays it up and in. Hodges with 13 points, 73-69. The Greyhounds are asking for a timeout, and they'll get it. It's down to a 4-point game. 4:54 remaining. Mobley leading 73-69. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
4:54 remaining. Greyhounds leading 73-69. They led by as many as 24 points in the first half. It's down to 4 right now. Mobley frustrated by inconsistent officiating in this one, to say the least. Greyhounds from the free throw line, 15 of 21. Three Rivers is 12 of 20 so far. But a lot of things are being called at one end that are not being called at the other. That's not an opinion. That is a fact. Mosley will inbound. Gets into Desi Jones. Jones will give it back to Mosley. Bounces it to Parker, playing with 4 fouls. Back to Mosley. Got to get in the front court. They do. Mosley near side. Parker with it. Goes to left, gets to the corner. Sealed off, gives it back out to Desi Jones. Jones with 13 on the shot clock. Takes the three off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, grabbed by Amadou Fall. 4.5 minutes left. Ball comes near side, swung into the right corner. Three on the way is good by Kenyon Hodges. It's a 1-point game. He has 16 now with 4:20 left. 73-72. Desi Jones, far sideline, into the front court. Moore steps into an open three. That won't go. Rebound, Makalani. He's hit. They finally call a foul on Three Rivers. The foul was on Fall. That'll be his fifth. He's out of the game. With 4:10 remaining, he fouls out with 9 points. 2 free throws coming up. 73-72. First free throw is good. Bailey with 5. Now 1 of 3 from the line tonight. 74-72. Second free throw is good. Greyhounds by 3 with 4:10 left, and ball tipped out of bounds. They're going to give it back to Three Rivers on the near sideline. 4:09 remaining, 75-72. Hardiman will inbound in front of the Greyhounds bench. Gives it into Hodges, gives it back to Hardiman, into the front court. 4:05 left. Hardiman, long pass left side. Gives it back up to Hodges, top of the key. Left side. Jones back to the near side. Hodges for 3. We're tied. And a timeout taken by Three Rivers. Our second tie of the game. First one was a 2-all. Now 75-all. 3:55 remaining. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly offers high-quality care with a home-like atmosphere. Cost is a key factor in making a decision to find the perfect senior living community. Programs available for veterans and their surviving spouses that may help to cover those costs. If you or a loved one are considering assisted living, call Meadow Ridge Senior Living at 660-263-0550 or stop by for a tour. You can also visit their beautiful facility through their photo gallery at compass-living.com. MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Remaining Greyhounds and Three Rivers tied at 75. Moberly with the ball coming out of the timeout. Mosley will inbound, gets it to Moore. Moore will give it back to the near side. Desi Jones will get into the front court. Has it near the jump circle, working the right side of the floor. Has it out on the wing now. Still dribbling. Shot clock at 15. High post left side. Mosley dribbles, takes it to the lane, goes underneath the basket, off the glass and in. Cortez Mosley with the bucket. He has 16 points. 77-75. 3.5 minutes left. Kevin Jones works to get into the front court, guarded by Moore. Now comes back to his right. 3:20 left. 18 on the shot clock. Left side of the floor. He'll find Hodges. Working to his right, back to his left, top of the key, right side. Ball fed underneath the basket. Now kick back to the top of the key. 2 on the shot clock. Shot at the buzzer off the glass is good by Kevin Jones. And we're tied at 77. 2:55 remaining. Moore will give it to Desi Jones into the front court near side. Jones dribbling to his right. Back in the lane, streaks to the basket, lays it up and in. Desi Jones with 10 points. 4 Hounds in double digits now, 79-77, 2:38 remaining. Hodges will bring it into the front court. Left side of the floor. From the elbow, off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, no good. Rebound controlled by Sin Parker. Parker into the front court, finds Makalani Kafele. He drives in, pops from 6, won't go. Rebound goes out of bounds. It'll be Three Rivers ball with 2:17 remaining. Greyhounds leading 79-77. Inbounds pass will come into Hodges. They get it into the front court with 2:11 left. Moberly by 2. Left side in the corner, nothing there for Wilkerson, gives it back out. Jones will take the 3, top of the key, off the rim, no good. Rebound, Desi Jones will be fouled. He was hit on the arm. Jones will have 2 free throws coming up. The foul on Ninger will be his first. Jones in the double bonus now, down to shoot 2. He's got 10 points, both teams in the double bonus. Desi Jones has 10 points. 2 of 2 from the free throw line. First one rolls in. 80-77 in favor of the Greyhounds, 1:58 remaining. Second free throw on its way is good. Greyhounds by 4. Front court near side of the floor. Dribbling is Wilkerson. Went to the floor, and Mobley gets a timeout. As Mosley and Jones dove on the ball, and one of them called a timeout. The official saw it. That's a full timeout. We're going to take a 60-second break and be back. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in north central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
At Valentine Insurance Agency.
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
Since 1964, call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
.45 remaining in regulation. Greyhounds leading 81-77. Moberly ball coming out of the timeout. Mosley Lynn down to Desi Jones. Jones will bring it up the floor. Greyhounds with the ball up 4. Desi into the front court right side. Still dribbling on the far sideline near midcourt. Shot clock down to 15 now. Minute and a half remaining. Jones right side. Comes back to his left. Near side for Parker. Parker into the high post for Mosley. Down to 7. Mosley dribbles once, kicks out. Parker for 3. Bang! His fourth 3 of the night. 23 points. 84-77. 1:12 left. Top of the key, Kevin Jones working right side. Gets low block. His pass deflected, loose in the air. Picked up by Mobley. Long outlet to Moore. Moore will find Kafele. Lays up, missed it. Rebound controlled by Three Rivers. 1 minute left. Ball knocked loose in midcourt. Moore, another steal into the front court. He'll slow it down. Long pass to the near side for Desi Jones. 48 seconds remaining. Jones near midcourt. Gets the pass away to Moore. Long pass back to the near side. Mosley lobs inside. Kafele off the window. It's good. Kafele with 8. Hounds by 9. 39 seconds remaining. Into the front court. Driving in. Ball kick left side. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound grab by Sin Parker. Behind the back drill into the front court. To the rack. Lays it up. Rolls out. No good. The rebound controlled by Three Rivers. Shot clock's turned off. 23 seconds left, and they're called Jones for a foul going for the steal. Desi picks up his second. 2 free throws coming up with 20.4 seconds left. Greyhounds leading by 9. Moberly on a 9-0 run since it was tied at 77. And Kevin Jones looks hurt. He's coming to the bench, and he's hobbling. First free throw is good by Kenyon Hodges. He has 20 points now to lead his team. Kevin Jones is walking very awkwardly. Second free throw by Hodges off the rim short. They've been trying to intentionally miss it, and lowering the shoulder was then Garrett. Shot won't go, and then a foul's called after the rebound by Moberly. 15 seconds remaining. Greyhounds will have 2 free throws coming up. Then Garrett picks up his second. 15 seconds left, 86-78. And going to the free throw line will be Makalani Kafele. 8 points tonight. 2 of 4 from the free throw line. First one on its way is good. 87-78. Kafele trying to become the 5th Greyhound in double digits tonight. Has 9, second free throw, puts him there. He has 10. 88-78, 14 seconds left. Into the front court is Hodges. Kicks it left side. Harris, a 3 from the corner over 2 defenders. No good. Rebound Moberly. Desi Jones grabs it with 3 seconds left. He'll get the pass away. Moberly wins 88-78. Had to overcome quite a bit in this one to get the win, but they do. 88-78 in favor of the Hounds. We're going to take a 60-second break. Be back with the postgame show. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
To the postgame show here on AM 1230 and FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com. Greyhounds win this one by a score of 88-78. Holding on for the win. Outscoring Three Rivers 11-1. Down the stretch, Greyhounds now 8-3 on the year, 1-1 in the region. Three Rivers falls to 5-3, 0-2 in Region 16 play. As Moberly was led by Sin Parker with 23 points. Cortez Mosley had 16. Tyron Moore had 14. Desi Jones had 12. Makalani Kafele had 10. Jalen Sincor had 9. Antoine Bloxton had 2. Aaron Burton, Quincy Trammell each had 1. Three Rivers led by Kenyon Hodges with 20. Kevin Jones had 12. Lamar Wilkerson had 10. Amadou Fall had 9. Also, Dom Hardiman had 9. Shannon Strickland was 6. Bram Harris with 5. Jonathan Nittengaro with 5. Jason Cherry had 2 points for the Raiders. As Moberly wins by a score of 88-78. Greyhounds 21 of 27 from the free throw line. Raiders were 13 of 21. We had 3 ties, no lead changes in this one. as the Raiders fought back from 24 down to tie it up at 75. It was again tied at 77, and Moberly outscored them 11-1 the rest of the way. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Art Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Mack Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, and John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. PK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. C&R Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Coach Smith joins here momentarily. Let you know we do have Greyhounds basketball coming up again Monday when the men will be at West Plains. We'll have the pregame 6:50, tip at 7 o'clock here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. And we will have Lady Hounds and Greyhounds here next Saturday night when State Fair comes to town. Pregame 4:50 on Quicks. Greyhounds win this one by a score of 88-78. And joins now the head coach, Pat Smith. Coach, your thoughts on this one?
Wait just a second. Let me get
Okay, I'll let you adjust the headset there. All right.
Tough game. Probably a lot tougher than it needed to be, but you got to give Three Rivers a lot of credit. They hung tough. I think we were up, 21 in the first half?
24 at one point.
Oh, Lord. That makes it even worse. And then, we gave them a little off, man. We made a couple mistakes. Number 3 is the leading scorer in the country, I think, isn't he?
26 points a game, yeah.
And we gave him a couple of looks. He's a no-look guy that we had time to close out on. I thought we were awful on. And so we're up 15, and then, we had a chance early second half to do some damage. Thought the second half that at one point we were not giving a lot of defensive effort, and we were getting killed on the glass. And we're a team trying to figure it out, and we got to compete better. And, we played about 7-8 guys last year, and I'm comfortable with that. But, that means you're playing some major minutes, and you got to make sure you're performing. And we need to be better, but we needed a win tonight. We need to protect home turf. We did that, and so, we live another day. And now what we've really set up, in my opinion, is a chance to have a heck of a week by going down there and playing well and getting it done Monday night down in West Plains.
That'll be a tough one, but this one, you guys finished well, 11-1 run at the end after they tied it up final time at 77.
Yeah, and sometimes, number 10 is not a great shooter, and I think he threw in 3 threes tonight.
Yep.
We're up 5 or 6, and 23 Jones banks a 3 in. Things are going. You can't do anything about it. It's like the other kids in timeout huddle. We came here to win. It's a tie game, and I thought we had a couple of huge baskets. Desi had a really nice drive. Cortez had a really nice drive. I thought both those guys. I thought the press hurt us a little bit tonight because we were too willing to throw passes instead of just attacking on the dribble. And, it was a strange game. The flow of the game was really strange, wasn't it? There's just not a great flow either way. But, it's a good win. We toughed one out. We got to get better, and we're going to try to tomorrow.
Yeah, I think fans know what caused the flow not to go as well as it could have tonight. I'm not going to go any further into that. Let's talk about Sin Parker. Great start tonight. He had a big 3 late for you to help get that. He had 23 points.
Wait just a second.
All right, I'll let you adjust the headset there. Tough with these masks these days to figure out what's going on. I think you got turned around now. There you go.
Sorry, I'm trying to adjust to new age.
I know.
I'll tell you, what disturbed the flow can probably get you fined in some circles.
Yeah, I think I made your and my sentiments known throughout the broadcast tonight.
It's a very hard job to do, but I thought we had some times tonight we could have taken control of the game, and we got to be better. And I watched the film. Like I said, it's one of those games we needed to tough out and win. Every game's important. I'm looking at the first cycle right now. We still have a chance to go 3-1, and that would be an unbelievable start. Well, we got one tonight. We need to get ready tomorrow to get number 2 on Monday night, and it's been tough. West Plains has always been tough down there, but it's a place we've had a lot of success at. Obviously, with Jared Fay and Jason Owens down there, I think they've got a nice team. They went into Three Rivers and won by 10 last Saturday, so they've done some good things. They play Arkansas Baptist tonight.
I do want to hear your comments on Parker's start again. At 23 points, he finished that big 3 late.
Yeah, and it would have been even more if he hadn't gotten in foul trouble. Yeah. You know, he's a guy that he's a cold-blooded scorer, man. I mean, he can shoot it. He's getting a better drive game. You know, he's a guy still figuring out our system. You know, I mean, we had very limited practice. And, you know, probably still playing some catch-up from that. That's fine. That's fine. We want to be good at the end. We want to be good tomorrow. We were good at times tonight. We want to be better tomorrow. But I'm going to say this. Parker, he just can score the ball. He's got a really good ability to shoot the ball off that catch, and he's not afraid to take any shot with the game on the line, and he's already proven that. He's a freshman that's got a lot of potential, and glad he's a Greyhound.
We'll see you at West Plains on Monday night.
Yeah, I just give Three Rivers a lot of credit for coming back. I mean, they've got a nice team. I mean, I think as of a week ago, they were ranked 23rd, weren't they? So it's a good win. We needed to protect home turf. You know, we've been spoiled here. We've just completely dominated this region. This team is going to have to grind its way to becoming that type of team that maybe I feel like always when we reach January, we're really good. Well, I don't know what month we're in right now because it's, you know, we started practice January 4th. We've been playing right now still less than a month that we've been playing games. And sometimes the games come so rapid that you don't get practice time, JB. So we just got to keep figuring this thing out, man. And we got to keep getting better. And we got to keep trusting the system. I mean, we've had a couple changes. You know, Sincere's been out, then he's back. Jordan's out now, so Desi's now full-time point with Ty Moore moving over and playing a little bit at the point. There's answers to be found, and we just got to keep searching and finding and getting better.
Would you believe me if I told you you're halfway through your 22-game schedule now?
No, I didn't know that. But, you know, we're 8-3, and got a huge win tonight over a good Three Rivers team, and we're 1-1 in the league with the only loss being that Mineral area. And I mean, I don't know if they will, but they very easily will have a chance to go undefeated at home. I hope they don't, because we got them there again. Yeah. So I hope we have them. But I'm real proud of our guys for the way they hung in. I'm real proud for how we came out, and then I'm real proud for hanging in there. We just got to, you know, we probably played a little bit tight. You're coming off a loss. They're coming back, and I just thought our kids showed a lot of gumption hanging in there and finding a way to get it done tonight.
All right, thank you, Coach. Appreciate it. We'll see you Monday.
Hit free throws, too. You know,
you did. That's 21-27.
Yeah. We just need some practice. We've not had a lot of practice here lately.
Thank you,
okay.
Coach.
Thanks, man.
All right, that's Pat Smith joins us here on the postgame show. As the Greyhounds win tonight by a final score of 88-78. And that is going to do it for us tonight. We'd like to thank our sponsors once again. And we'd like to thank our producer, Morgan McDonald, back in the studio, doing a great job as always. Women lost earlier tonight by a final score of 57-54. We'll have more Greyhounds basketball for you Monday night from West Plains. As the Greyhounds will take on the Grizzlies, we'll have the pregame at 6:50, tip at 7 o'clock here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. For all of us here at Fitzsimmons, John Arena, I'm J.V. Conley. Have a great night, everyone.